Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Hello, Kibo. Welcome to the stream. Raven, welcome to the stream. I'm doing. You know what? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right, actually. I got a thing of applesauce. So that's nice. God, I missed. I miss doing this. It's just that I don't know. I've been dedicating a lot of time to my music overall. Hmm. I'll be moving to my laptop in a bit. Currently eating some chicken taco pasta. Sounds good, bro. I get that. Yes, Raven, I can say cinnamon. Thank you for asking. I was making a reference. There was like this one fucking what was it? There was like this one TikTok. Oh god. I don't remember what it was. But it was like a random food TikTok where someone was showing you how to properly eat a cinnamon roll. I'm gonna be lurking. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, it was like the one food TikTok where someone was showing how to properly like eat a cinnamon roll, and there was a user that was responding like, "Hell no, that's not how you eat a cinnamon roll. You're supposed to eat like that." The way he said cinnamon. Yeah, yeah, Dylan, that's who. That fucking TikTok. Roll. You're supposed to bite down on it. Oh my god. I can't help but quote that. Ugh. This is too funny. This is too funny for TikTok, man, I swear. uh yeah, I've been keeping myself busy with a lot of music, as is if you couldn't tell, right? That's just me. That's just me and what I've been up to, really. Oh, the gay British baker. Oh, that's not who I was thinking of. Shit. Uh, it's, you know what? It's fine. It happens to the best of us. It's all good. Uh, yeah, no, you're right. It was just a funny TikTok. That's not how you're supposed to eat a zimmy yimmy 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 roll. I don't quote it a lot, but when I do, I feel like it's justified. I don't know. It's just me, man. It's just too funny. It's just too funny. That's all it is. Mm. And he has so many iconic quotes like moo juice, eggies, floof powder, simonium fire. Yeah, he does. He does for sure. But I don't think it was Dylan that said that. I think it was somebody else. I don't remember the username exactly. It was a big guy though. Roll. You know what I mean? It's just too funny. That's all it is. Hmm. I think it was Southern too. If I remember right. Oh god. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, since I King Beard X1X, yes. Thank you, Kibo. That's who I was thinking of. King Beard. Him. Again, it's just too funny. It's just too funny of a TikTok, man. But as I was saying, I do realize that since I've been gone from streaming for so long, I don't know if I want to get back into I genuinely don't know if I want to get back into playing Undertale. It's not that it's a bad game. I'm just like, do I really want to do it? You know? Because at some point, when you're playing a certain game, sometimes you kind of have to ask yourself, am I doing this to entertain the audience, or am I doing it for myself? Because I feel like I want to do something that the audience will enjoy, but it's also something that I am going to mutually enjoy as well. So yeah, I'm not sure if getting back into playing. I'm genuinely not sure if getting back into playing Undertale is gonna be for the best, you know? I'm not sure. I mean I do have plenty of other games in my Steam library that I could open up if I want to. Maybe what else am I thinking of? I mean I could get started on the Witcher series of games. I did also recently get Hitman, but I'm not really great at stealth games. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at stealth, man. But you know, this is just me, thinking out loud, just thinking like, that'd be an interesting idea. Maybe I could do something with this. I don't know. I really don't know. Woo. Plus, I do kind of realize that me streaming on YouTube has kind of it's made me lose a lot of momentum when in regards to me streaming on Twitch. It's so weird, that particular paradox where The moment I stopped streaming on Twitch and switched over to YouTube, all of the momentum is just dead, and there's not a lot of viewers due to like limited discovery and all that. But you know, it's Twitch's fault, man. What are you gonna do? Just treat your streamers better, man. That's all you gotta do, really. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. All right. Let me switch on over here. And just to give you guys some context, in March, friend of mine, great friend of mine, Terry Kunaj, released Persona, which I think is an extra project. He is releasing another project in April. It's just lyrics. Twitch should not be a pollo. Exactly. But yeah, but like I did go to the listening party for It's Just Lyrics, and I think he did a great job with it. So I don't think I'll be reacting to that project, but I did let him know that I'm going to be releasing this album, not this album, but like a different. Oh God, like I let him know that I'm releasing an album. I'm releasing an album in April as well, so that should be a lot of fun. Go with that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Boom. Sick. Okay. Terry has an album coming out in April. It's just lyrics, but in the meantime, in March, he released this project, Persona. All of it produced by Chosen Trickster. And keep in mind, the only song on this project that I'm more than aware of or that I've listened to multiple times is Progress. Progress is the only track that I've listened to over and over again. So I'm probably just gonna vibe out of that one. But it's mainly because like I had a verse on there back when I was dissing Screwface Jean, and I was just going at his neck. Oh, that was a fun time. But let's go ahead. Listen to Persona. Finally, we're getting around to it near the end of the month of March. Track 1, Amnesia Maze. Let's go. Hang on. Love the roads.
It's the return of the boom bap. Who is that? Terry Kunaj and homeboy Trickster. We finna get it on. Bitches glazing all over us like some cinnamon buns. If any nigga want a piece of this, then come and get some. Of these 1-2s, fuck you for calling me corny. When you talking bullshit, you's a wanna be born. Ass rapper couldn't even face fast if it hit you. Got an ego so big that it bit you like a zombie. I'ma totally be honest. Niggas call me friend, but they talk shit behind me. Why is these fake artists trying to act real when they hide behind a mask cause they don't know how they feel?
That's just facts. Fake artists trying to act real, hide behind a mask. Well, there's still artists out there that could be real and they just hide behind a mask because they don't want to show their face in public. That's me. Okay, there was a fade in it. I thought I couldn't hear it. No, it was just it was just a fade. You're good, bro. Hmm. It kind of just it kind of just depends on the person and how they carry themselves in the world.
bitch, but I forgave him, and he's still my dog. Both of us made up, just like Jay-Z and Nas. 2025, all of us is looking alive and trying to make it out the underground, trying to survive.
That's the weird thing of the Jay-Z and Nas get together. That's a well, okay. It was good that they made up because their beef back in the day. It went as far as Jay-Z mentioning that he fucking had allegedly had sex with Nas's girl Carmen back in the day. Back in the day, but it just feels weird. It just feels weird now knowing that Jay-Z and Nas made up together. There's still like a little bit of competition there, but it's like friendly competition. But it's weird to me because Nas is the one that kind of represents the artistry and the storytelling of hip hop, whereas Jay-Z represents like the capitalistic side of hip hop. If that makes sense, you know? There's a weird dichotomy to it for sure. And look, I like some of Jay-Z's music. I like some of Nas's music. But, if we're talking about the direction I feel hip hop should go in, and there was like that weird fucking GQ interview that Jay-Z did saying that like hip hop needs to die. I understand that most of the pillars of hip hop, like with graffiti and b-boying and the DJs is a weird one because there are technically still DJs, like there are still DJs at live shows. So that's not, I don't think that's dead. I don't think that's dead. The b-boying thing, I mean, okay, it is an Olympic sport, sure, but I'm sure there's very dedicated b-boys out there in the US still. And graffiti is a very beautiful art, for sure. And last pillar. It's not called battling. It's called emceeing. It's called rap. It's called rapping, and we're still rapping. No, Kibo, let me type out the word in chat. B-boying. B-boying. That's the actual term for it. Not b-boying, b-boying. Like b-boys. Fucking yeah. Yeah, that's related to dancing. It was a fucking weird interview, bro. It really was. But I you know what, enough of my fucking tangent anyway.
Finding 3 or 4 words on a notebook to rhyme. I'm just a mumble rapper talking about chasing the bag, making it rain for strippers so they'll allow me to hit it from the back.
Terry, Terry, I know there isn't Terry, I know that you're not gonna I know you're not in the chat right now, but I just wanted to let you know, man. I don't know if I would I don't think you're a mumble rapper necessarily. At least I don't think so. Right? You're just a rapper. Basically, if I put it in terms of K-pop, it's the choreography pillar. Yes. Yes, that's basically what b-boying is. It's the choreography aspect. Yeah, Terry, you're not giving yourself enough credit, man. Seriously. You're not giving yourself enough credit. Come on, man. I at least feel like you could be more than just simply a mumble rapper, right? Because that's the thing about I think just rap in general is if you try to box yourself into a certain categorization of rap, inevitably there is a part of you that is going to want to break out of that box and be something more than just that title. I don't know. That's
But in
just me.
reality,
That's
I'm
just me at
working
the very
at a
least.
job I hate. I mean, what else is there to say?
Working at a job you hate, who could relate, man? I Here's the thing. I don't hate my job, but it's not like the job takes up my entire life. It's just a job. It is what it is.
So you know the deal. Shit. Two niggas making a fucking
Yep.
tape together. Shit. You wouldn't even expect this. For real, bro. But that's just facts. It's how life is.
Yeah.
Like, for real, bro. Oh, yeah, one more thing. Hi, Kayla. You still dead to me. Fuck you and your sister. Bye.
uh, that was fun. All right. Next one, Blackjack. Is it? Yeah, Blackjack.
To be on stage, cause I didn't wanna mess up my chance to be in the game. So I practiced a little, was finding inspiration. I wanted to be the illest thing in the nation. The world was crazy, there was no such thing as patience. I wanted it so bad, but do I have a chance to make it?
Do I have a chance to make it? Honestly, that's like the ultimate question we keep asking ourselves when it comes to, I guess, success in general, because I feel like everyone has different definitions of what they feel success looks like to them, you know? And I'll be honest, I don't think we're in an era anymore where we can blow up as a rapper in general. Like we'll certainly have our fans. We'll certainly have people who discover us through other uh rappers and stuff like that. Absolutely. But it's not like we're going to immediately go viral over having a killer line in a song or over a album that we put out or over a single for that matter. I kind of feel like that particular era, it's long gone if I'm being honest with myself. But I still love the music. I'm still willing to put it out at the very least. I feel like that in itself is fulfilling enough for me. It's just unfortunately the rap market is hypersaturated. It is. You're not wrong there, Kibo. You're totally not wrong there. Although, granted, I think you're thinking more about the probably the mainstream rap market. Underground, yeah. There's a lot of artists in the underground too. It kind of just depends on the genre, really. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Rap is a very hypersaturated market. You're right. But you know what? I do it for the love of the music, and I'm okay. I do it for the love of the art. I do it for the love of the music. I do it for the love of the craft, right? And I think that's fulfilling enough for me. And plus, depending on the project, maybe I have something to say. Maybe there's some demons that I still need to clear out of my system, right? everyone's takeaway, everyone what am I trying to say here? Everyone has their different outlook on the music that they make, and everyone wants something everyone wants something from that. For me, putting out music, it's a very fulfilling experience. So there you go.
Yes, I do. I got the wit.
But I get the ambition though.
Whatever that shit is. Yes, I motherfucking do.
You also love it because rapping lets you try out new flows. It does. It does for sure. But the thing is that I think I'm focused on the lyrics, and I'm focused on trying to think of new ways to communicate a certain point. You know what I mean? I think that's what I find funny about it. Cause like there was this one verse I recorded it today before a stream, and I think I was basically painting it through lyrics. I was painting through lyrics. Just like how I'm trying to find the right word for it exactly, but broke, run down, derelict, uh, city life, I guess tends to be when you're poor and down on your luck. And how, fucked up the justice system is. Like, uh, here's something. Here's something here. Look, my two-piece suit could make me dress to the nines, and they would still finding excuses to reach for the nines, like the cops. The feeling of desolation. Exactly. The feeling of desolation in a city that is too expensive for you to live in. The feeling of desolation in a city where you feel as if you don't belong. There you go.
Okay, that's right. This little thing I keep is inside my brain. I turn on my music so I don't go insane. I treat every song I write a motherfucking treasure. I was in love with the pen, I found the ink for pleasure. That's a Rick Ross reference. I'm a big boss centric, but I like him. I write my own shit. These whack rap niggas couldn't write their own diss. If you ain't catch the fade in your life, you a bitch. Baby, yes, I love that sample.
Hell yeah.
Baby, yes, I yes, I
Yes, I do.
whoever fucking said I couldn't do it, boy. I could go on, but I don't know. I want to write more, but I don't have the energy to do it. But it's how I am. It's how it is. Shit.
I get it.
Sorry,
I
bro.
get it.
Next time.
Woo! So good. Okay, next track, One Love. Okay, I'm trying to. Yeah, next track is called One Love. Right.
All I ever wanted was to love you and to find someone I could trust too. You're the only one I look up to, but I kill a fuck nigga if he ever try to touch you. You've been dealing with some shit I understand. You tryna find it right, wanna make a plan. You can call me wise or Zap, cause you already know that I wanna be your man. On this one love, on this one love, on this one love, I just need one love. On this one love, I just need one love. On this one, on this one, ay, on this one, all I need is one. I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. I just need your love, I just need your love. You're the only one, you're the only one.
Ooh. This is the vibe, chat. This is the fucking vibe right here.
Sunshine in the rain, back and forth arguing every day. Try to take our time to relax, but we can't do this no more. I'm stressing out 24/7, going schizo. Worried what you'll think about me if I'm the shit though. Praying to God, asking can I get a lift, bro? It's no worries though, I'll be okay. I just need one you wanna.
Okay, I know that Terry said, "Could I get a lift, bro?" But hang on.
And to find someone I can trust too. You're the only one I look up to. But I kill a fuck nigga if he ever try to touch you. You've been dealing with some shit I understand. You try to find a ride, wanna make a plan. You can call me Roger or Zap. Cause you already know that I wanna be your man. On this one love. On this one love. On this one love. I just need one love. On this one love. I just need one love. On this one, on this one, one, on this one, all I need is one, one, one.
I'll be honest, I did not feel like wanting to break down any lyrics for that track just because, again, it's just such a vibe, man. It really is. Huge vibe. Huge vibe. Like I just want to love. I just want the one love in my life. And I like that. I really like that message. I was gonna say, I know that he said, I think, if I remember right, try to ask God for a lift. I almost thought Terry said asking God for a lick. That would have been insane. Asking God for a lick would have been nuts. But whatever, man. You know, I think a female rapper could get away with asking God for a lick. Because it'd be like a double. Oh my god. That's just me though. Okay, next track. Rambling Rambo.
Why my haters can't stand me, their plan A didn't work the same thing with they plan B. Just cause I got money don't mean I'm living fancy. My life sucks to the brim, that's where the homegirl Randy. They say I'm an M clone when I rhyme two or three syllables. When literally, mentally, a physical, killable criminal. No miracle needed when I'm whipping niggas on my white shit. I'm praying that I get a pick with Mike Tyson.
Of course, we had to get the lyrical miracle rhyme scheme in there somewhere. It's fine. It's fine.
Separated like bunk beds. I had a dream last night, met up with Hunt Tricks, 3 and 1 at the Motel 8, had a fuck fest. Crossed that off my list, and I got a call from my punk ex. Told her lose some weight, it won't suck. Okay, what's left on the list? Okay, this one's good, this one's good. If you ask me, life is going so well. Me and my homie is like Zach and Cody living that sweet life. How can a hotel mean that my brain is really fucked up?
Sweet Life was Zach and Cody, and they were living in the hotel. Oh my god, fucking double.
fighting a lot of
Yeah.
fuck shit that's really fucked up. Trickster doesn't mind it, he knows how heavy this life is. Gunshots across the neighborhood, heavy sirens. Rolling around the streets looking for bodies to bag up. Finding your friend got shot, nigga, that's tough. You grow numb to the chaos, but inside it still hurts. Trying to smile through the pain, but you're carrying the worst. Life will break you into pieces and you ain't standing up tough. In the world full of losses, being strong ain't enough. I know I'm rambling and such, but this is how I write these random thoughts. Jotting stuff on my phone. My bad for wasting your time. I thought I ran out of line and fuck the song.
No. Terry, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I feel like you could definitely. I'm trying to think about this. And keep in mind, I'm white. I don't know what it's like to lose a homie to gun violence or to hear gunshots outside your window. I don't know about any of that. I don't know about any of that, and I'm okay with that. But I do feel like if you focused in on just like I don't know what's going on in the life around you, you could make an album out of that. You could absolutely make an album out of that, and it would be fucking captivating. Trust me, man. We gotta we gotta make a project or something, man. My God. I don't know. I believe in you at the very least, Terry. I believe in you. But if you don't feel like wanting to make a project out of just that idea, we don't have to. It's up to you. It's a suggestion. That's all. Next up, Progress featuring your boy. Let's go.
Hey, yo, Trickster. Well, they ain't ready for this new persona shit that we doing, bro, for real. This is the shit that niggas gotta fucking step to, and niggas gotta fucking relate and understand this shit, you know what I mean? Let's get it. So
And
look,
I
man, that whole
stepped
project,
to
I really
this
think it's
shit.
gonna be on my dick, but I'ma take my time to process. I'ma come back and write a real shit, you know I'm making progress. Sipping on elixir till my shit bursts, it gets worse when you picture me kicking your ass in a death match. The victor by the name of Terry Kunaz, but homeboy. These critics be like vampires aiming at my neck. I guess they wanna play hard to get. So he flexing on me, but I don't see no biceps. That means he ain't making progress. We two different people, we don't share the same mindset. Still shit, I wanna get hanging out with pirates. I'm into my own bitch like at a 9, reaching to my goal, still making progress. I bet you 100 G's. You take shortcuts to get money trees, but I know you won't get a crumb from me. Hit your fucking knees, but you ain't making progress. This is hip hop, nigga. Go chill out with Lineback. Little cower ass nigga. I say what I want to say, and I won't stop till I get my rest. I don't give a damn what you hear, huh? I don't give a fuck what you say. At the end of the day, my nigga, it's just lyrics. So let's keep it that way, huh? I don't give a damn what you hear, huh? I don't give a fuck what you say, huh? At the end of the day, my nigga, it's just lyrics. So let's keep it that way. I don't give a damn what you hear.
So let's keep it that way.
What you say, huh?
What you hear, I don't give a fuck what you say. At the end of the day, my homie is his lyrics. So let's keep it that way. I don't give a fuck what you say. At the end of the day, my homie is his lyrics. So let's keep it that way. Hell yeah.
Motherfucking nerves for real, bro. Y'all niggas don't even know fucking lyrics when you hit them shits, bro. Hey, yo, Marsha, show these niggas how we fucking do this shit.
I felt every word, bro. I get it, man. People don't understand what the fuck these lyrics mean. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the funny thing. There are people out there who will listen to, let's say, for example, a Black Thought, right? They'll listen to Black Thought. They'll say that like he's inspired them. He's one of the greatest lyricists of all time. But like they're not really taking the time out of their day, the time and the effort to actually break down what Black Thought is saying in his lyrics, right? Look in the comment section. Look in the comment section of any video with Black Thought in it where he's either just rapping on a song or doing a freestyle, right? It's praise. It's nothing but praise. No breakdowns. Granted, there's probably other videos where they break down his lyrics, but You get what I mean. No one's in the comments breaking down lyrics, which is fucking sad. I had to throw in a little bit of JPEG Mafia in there. I had to. Also, the mix on my verse, I'm not gonna lie, not the best. So you kind of have to turn it up a little bit. I had to turn it up a little bit just so you could hear it, but it is what it is. Take my umbrella before I go, Brittany. Need I say more? The fucking there was that whole breakdown Brittany went through where she shaved her hair off and was running around with an umbrella and like trying to break one of the car windows with it and shit. My God. And then I'll go Solange and make you my bitch. She Solange had hands for Jay-Z. Solange had hands for Jay-Z. That's all that needs to be said. Woo! Stop trying to claim you're a nice guy when so many things have gone unaddressed. Again, this from like the nice guy line to the end of my verse, this is just me on Screwface John's neck. I don't need to explain shit here. We're just gonna vibe it out. I love that Terry added in that ad lib. I needed that. I fucking needed that.
At the end of the day, my nigga, it's just lyrics. So let's keep it that way, I don't give a damn what you hear, I don't give a fuck what you say, At the end of the day, my nigga, it's just lyrics. So let's keep it that way. I don't give a damn what you hear, I don't give a fuck what you say, At the end of the day, my nigga, it's just lyrics. So let's keep it that way. I don't give a damn what you hear, I don't give a fuck what you say, At the end of the day, my nigga, it's just lyrics. So let's keep it that way.
At the end of the day, my homie is just lyrics. So let's keep it that way.
Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of?
That all you do?
Is that what you do? Is that what you do? Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of?
I am so proud of that verse. Next one, ass freestyle. All right. Let's see what you got here.
Posing on these niggas, no pictures. Why you mad at me on my come up? Finna give your attitude a fixture. Got a lot of demons in my head at night. I'm busy hanging with the minister. And I still got my little sister. R.I.P. my granny, I miss her. Shit. 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 I'm finna pull an Ian real quick. I'm finna do this shit better than him.
I'm gonna pull an Ian real quick and do this better. Oh God. Oh my God, that was too funny.
Aubrey Graham shit, y'all niggas love the sue. On my internet city shit, baby, what it do? On my Steve Harvey shit, I'm dealing with family feuds. On my superstar underground shit, you can't feel these shoes. Underground is changing, too many switching up lanes and acting and moving weird as hell on that bitch and lame shit. Ego rappers playing number games. If you ask me, that shit dumb and lame. Y'all don't believe in making art, are you insane? Stick to a different hobby. I don't wanna hear you capping. All you niggas is copies. Y'all fuck niggas ain't rapping. A lot of haters wanna drop me. I know that ain't gonna happen. Cup of joy every day, never sloppy. I'm in a stew making magic. Shout out to Cincy the Kid. We keep it 100 when we spit. Shout out my girlfriend Crystal. Yeah, I'm finna hit me a leg. Yeah, I'm finna hit me a
Nice. Just nice.
I'ma stop. Nigga, you Mario's brother. Got the cream, but you hold the L. Taller than me, jump higher than me, but you second best, nigga. Holy hell. No allegations in my record, bitch. I can never go to jail. Riders blocking my ass, trying to make me stop, but you know I never fail. Catch a case is so sick that I caught the flu. These critics be on my grill, but I really ain't talking about barbecues. Calling yourself a big dog, but you talking like Marmaduke. Y'all need to retire.
Ooh, talking like a big dog with your Marmaduke. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. I need to talking like you big dog with your Marmaduke. In all fairness, Marmaduke was a Great Dane. It's a pretty big dog, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm guessing that like big dog with your Marmaduke. You know what? I think it's because of the fact that like Marmaduke was a like a comic strip kind of dog. He's a family pet, basically.
And work at the job. Whoops,
That's
did
that's
I
all I
show
can
you?
think of.
This freestyle's ass anyways. If you need me, I'll be in my room that's dark blue.
Bah, bah.
Think I'm gay. Just came out the closet door.
what the what the fuck? Okay, hang on. This is My Bad featuring Curb So Crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad for jumping out the window with Curb, but you know what? That's how I reacted in that situation. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna try my best to just be unbiased.
Think
I'm
I'm
gonna
gay.
do my
Just
best to
came
be
out the
unbiased
closet
here. All
door.
right.
Smack your whore to the floor, her head stuck in the floorboards. Abe Lincoln said 4 score, work for the slaves. I bet you when he's home, Mary couldn't see out her face. I'll treat you like a slut, but fuck you until you're nothing and cut you open the guts that Berserker fans gon' discuss. Seeing me red, hope my friends don't think that I'm dead. I'll go to hell just to kick Judas back to heaven instead. I fuck mentally like President Trump. I'm finna get slumped on acid. Fuck candidate butts. Owens hit me up cause I'm flaccid and I'm trying to fuck. In front of your husband, I'm nasty. Don't ask me. Fuck the fat bitch like last week.
What the fuck? Curb's verse here. Right now, the energy I am getting that this is freaky. This is just a freaky verse. I I don't know. It's such a freaky verse to me. Oh my god. Freaky and a little disturbing. Just a little bit of little bit of dark humor, a little horrorcore, but not like outright horrorcore. This is a little I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but
See that pussy lips like it's cold cuts.
Jesus
That deli
Christ.
meat rotten chunks. You smell it like damn, bro. That pussy's
Pussy lips like deli cuts. Oh my god.
Stay clean
Okay,
of the
that
beach,
was
'cause like,
that's a
damn,
good
crusty,
one.
crabby bikini bottoms got blankets with mad funk. Go shower, nigga. Stink.
You stink. Go shower, you stink. Oh, for sure.
Never
Okay,
seen a
okay.
black
I'm sorry. I'm
VTuber
sorry.
rap before, writing his own lyrics and never lack remorse. He had friends, but they talked behind his back, of course. All he wanted to do was make it out like Macklemore. I racing these Mario Karts, finna crash the course.
Wanted to make it out like Macklemore. Oh my! Look, let me at least give Macklemore some credit and say his politics are on point nowadays, but like he didn't deserve that fucking Grammy. Come on, Macklemore. Kendrick, genuinely, Kendrick should have gotten that fucking Grammy. Kendrick deserved that goddamn Grammy. Fucking hell, man. The Grammys are fucking. I don't know what the fuck they were. Were they snorting paint thinner? I genuinely don't know. I have a feeling that the Grammys that year were just on paint thinner or some shit.
Sick of all the bullshit
Oh,
going back and
God.
forth. Fuck a knife fight. He's going out to stab with force, biting all of these feminists and smacking whores. All of these underground rappers barking dogs.
Thank you for the lurk, Kibo. Much appreciated. But since we're streaming on YouTube, those commands don't. I don't think those commands seem to work here. Let me try opening Mix It Up. Because I have a feeling that they only work on Twitch. Yeah, I think those commands only work on Twitch, which is sucky, but it is what it is, I guess. Oh, god damn it. No, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know why the platform that's available here, it's only Twitch. Fucking weird. Yeah, see, it only works on Twitch. That sucks. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Fake anime girls taking over the rap game, rapping, but they can't spit one bar. Man, that's lame. I'm trying my best to improve on my end. I've been here for 3 years. I don't need new friends.
You know what, Terry? I kind of feel you on that one. I kind of feel you on that one, I'll admit. Like when it comes to the rapping aspect of it, I think I've been rapping for about I don't want to say 5 years because I think I put out actually no. 5 years, 5 years, 5 years. I'm going to say 5 years because we're not quite at the month when I started rapping yet, and then it would be 6, which is December, surprisingly. Like of course, it's always December when I decide to start shit. I don't know why. But yeah, December is when I started rapping. I think it was the 19th. Wait. Hang on. I'm genuinely trying to remember this. Uh, Take me home where the wild things are. No. I you know, I probably gotta type out the whole thing. Take me home where the wild things are. Yeah, 6 years ago. Oh. Oh no, sorry. 2019. So it was 6 years. I've been rapping for 6 years, and out the gate, I was insane. I was absolutely insane. 6 years. I've been rapping for 6 years. I'm still kind of blown away by that fact. But then, like, after it's December this year, then it will be 7. But yeah, I've been rapping for 6 years. And you know what? I think I burned a lot of bridges too, but not necessarily because of a lot of the older bridges that I burned were because of me and my past behavior, and I'm not proud of any of that. You know, I was in the wrong for a lot of it, but at least over the years, I have learned to just not make the same mistakes overall. Like, that's ultimately the best lesson I could take away from it. Just don't do the same shit. Don't make the same mistakes that you did in the past. Just learn to grow up, learn to mature, learn to surround yourself around like well-minded people, I guess. I'm getting too deep in the weeds.
Cause they'll be
I'm getting
jealous
too
of
deep in the
my
weeds.
upcoming
Let's
on a new
move on.
trend. Then they wondering on how much money I spend. Bitch.
Uh, Honestly, I kind of feel like I'm at the point where I'm more jealous of my friends because, like, they might not be. I don't think they're all. They're maybe they're more successful than me. I'm not sure, but they do. They are happier. They're probably living a happier life than I am. But you know what, man? Look, it is what it is. I wish that my life was better, but I'm the only person responsible for my actions. I'm the person responsible for my mistakes and failings. And the only thing I could do is to just do the best that I can to make life better, or at the very least, tolerable. And I'm okay with that.
I ain't your local
I'm
ATM
okay
machine.
with that.
Too young to take down a legacy. Made a lot of friends and a lot of enemies. I've been rebellious by the age of 17. So stop capping before I cut you all like vasectomy. It's hip hop, nigga. I don't need your empathy. A lot of egos left so many rest in peace. Believe me, speaking facts is my specialty. Told the manager I'm taking items in the store that he's running. Once I blow, I'ma cut off Xoria's stomach. See this katana? Turn around, I'll show you where he can shove it. Pissing off a Nazi is really funny. I love it. Yeah. My bad. Heard you was talking.
Oh shit. Oh wait, that was like the end of the album, but now we got the bonus track. We got the bonus track. Now we got the bonus track bully. Let's go.
I wanna see your ass fucking that fuck. All that talk shit starting to bust out. Can't be outside telling the story. In reality, you was down on your knees. You a peasant bitch, I am the king. You say you Jake Paul, nigga, hop in the ring. I know you say you a real nigga, but you don't take accountability. I know you say you a real nigga, but you can't take an L. Literally, I'm a card, this bitch finna destroy this castle. It's my 7-8. No tape ass for whatever I write. I don't let try to get rid of me. I'm fancy as hell, they know me too well. I'm pulling up in a limousine. Niggas be barking like dogs and bitches be wanting to hang. It's killing me. If you ain't focusing on what's happening outside, I ain't got the energy. Cause I made a lot of homies in the underground. Some of them turned to my enemies. Back then I was blowing shroom jokes down the screenshot of a magazine. Worked at Ice Cube, y'all getting lyrically fucked with no Vaseline. Moving like Dante, got a sword in my hand, plus I'm also packing heat. Y'all niggas be incognito cause you ain't got the balls to rap battle me. These niggas is academics, y'all stay behind the screens. I'm aside with that motion, niggas watching what I bring. Treating rappers be like Scar and move fast, long live the king. Throw you out in the rap game, love to watch you sing. Still outside the field, y'all commenting in between. Viral off a headline, but y'all ain't never made a dream. You know I move in silence, I love the words, say what I mean.
That's fair. That's totally fair. I was just about to say that I have rap battled other. I have battled other, VTuber MCs. I think I've only ever lost once with Xander Digital, but that's fine. Or actually, no. Hold on. I'm genuinely trying to think about this because with Lonnie. Oh god, this is an old one. With Lonnie, It was mainly just like a back and forth. He kept talking his shit, but I was just like, okay, here's the first diss. It's released. Now you got to respond to it. But he never responded. So I was just like, okay, let me go back to back on him. He lost. He fucking lost that one. That was just unfair. And oh my god. Then there was a bunch. Honestly, I think a lot of the some of the tracks I put out on Twitter, uh, like a couple years ago or something like that. They were all subliminal disses, but no one ever responded. No one ever replied back. And so I just decided, fuck it, let me keep going. Let me keep going at him. Let me go at the stragglers. And again, no response. I genuinely do not understand why, and maybe that's for the best. Oh man. I only ever lost one time, and I am perfectly fine with that. I am perfectly
Shit, I
fine
lost
with
my train
that.
of thought. Heard you was talking that talk, but it's you know me walking that walk. I wanna see your ass fucking that fuck. All that talk shit started, bro, stop. Can't be outside telling the story. In reality, you was down on your knees. You a peasant, bitch, I am the king. You say you J. Paul, nigga, hop in the ring. I know you say you a real nigga, but you don't take accountability. I know you say you a real nigga, but you can't take it now. Literally, I'm a card, this bitch finna do short this castle. It's my symphony. No tape ass for whatever I write. I don't let try to get rid of me.
It's definitely a vibe for sure. That was Persona chat. That was Persona chat. I am so happy. I am so fucking happy that this album came out. I'm it was a fun project. Honestly, I think this is a fun project for sure. Um what would I give it though? What would I give it? Uh I'd give it a 9 out of 10. I would give Terry Kunaja's Persona a 9 out of 10. It's fun. It was a really fun little project. Oh man. Keep in mind, I do want to react to It's Just Lyrics, but for that one, I think I'm gonna try to wait until the end of the month, maybe. I think the end of the month makes sense because of the fact that at some point you kind of just have to there needs to be enough time to have gone by where, oh, you haven't listened to the album in a while, so you're listening to it again with fresh ears and a fresh perspective. So yeah, yeah. I'm going to try to be a little bit more critical of it, but that time will come. That time will come. In the meantime, I need to All right, chat, we're back. We're back. We finished listening to Kunaja's Persona. Now, actually, oh look, chat, there's another new little short there. Hell yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I have this open. There we go. Yes. Safia Nygaard content. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Oh, the video came out 2 weeks ago. Okay. That's good. That's sticking to the we'll react to a video if it's older than like a day, or what was it? Older than a week? If it's older than a week old. If the video is more than a week old, we'll react to it. Sure. Fucking sure. We'll go with that. Anyway.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be
Welcome to
buying
another
and
video.
trying some high-tech Japanese beauty gadgets. Japan is living in 2050, and we're all
What is that beauty mask? Oh my god. I'm speechless.
just trying to keep up. Also, this video is brought to you by our new Homesick Candle X Sophia collab.
Oh, nice. She's got a collab with a candle company. I mean, that's cool, but we're skipping the ad.
You guys are on the same side of the internet
skipping
that
the ad
I
when it comes
am,
up.
but over the past couple of years, there's been a huge boom in beauty gadgets.
It was 2 weeks or older. Yes, exactly. This is the girl's version of a PS5.
Gadgets on my feeds.
Oh,
between red
Jesus.
light LED masks, handheld boosting wands, gadgets on my feeds. Between red
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, tell me that you don't see a girl wearing that during the purge. This literally looks like the kind of mask you would a woman would wear during the purge. Oh god, it's so. And here's the thing about face masks. It is virtually impossible to make a face mask and have it not look cursed. This is especially
light LED masks, handheld boosting wands, EMS lifting devices, face rollers, and more. These things are everywhere, which I think is at least partially driven by the general fear-mongering about aging that the internet seems to be obsessed with nowadays. I'm still debating whether or not I need the special anti-wrinkle drinking straws, and as someone in my 30s, I am very susceptible to this anti-aging fear-mongering. I personally have not yet dabbled in any type of cosmetic surgery or injectables, frankly because needles and scalpels kind of scare me, so I would much rather just use a gadget, if they actually work, that is. But shopping for these things online can be pretty tough, as they clearly have varying levels of legitness. Some are incredibly expensive, so it feels very high stakes to pull the trigger, and some are like $5 on TikTok Shop and might make your face fall off.
That looks very painful. You know what? I'm so glad I deleted TikTok. I am so glad. I'm genuinely, I am so glad I deleted my TikTok account, because literally the last time I ever used the app itself, I was just like endlessly scrolling for no fucking reason. Sometimes I would like come across a video or two that like piqued my interest, but at some point I was just scrolling and there was no sense of escape. The TikTok algorithm is effective, and it will trap you in its ever evolving algorithm for the rest of your days if you keep using that app. I swear to God. I am so fucking glad I don't use it anymore.
But I recently watched a video from
Oh,
Mr. Who's the
God.
Boss where he went to this insane tech store in Japan, which is basically a multi-floor, like every tech product you could possibly think of store, in which there was an entire floor of beauty tech products. And though his video didn't really focus on that, I was like, wait a minute, that's where I need to be.
Really, Sophie? That's where you need to be when they're selling masks that make you look like that? I don't know. I don't know. I stopped using it because it was just nothing but AI stories. Yeah, that too. That too. I think I stopped. Oh God, when did I stop using it? I stopped using it altogether once TikTok started doing those survey things. That survey that needed extra information from you, and I was just like, no, sir. Nuh-uh. You're not getting my information. Fuck that.
In a place where the
noise.
beauty gadgets are at
Fuck
least
that.
somewhat vetted, and I can see them in real life, hold them in my hands, learn about them, and figure out which ones I actually want. And so when we were in Tokyo, we decided to go there, get a haul of a bunch of futuristic Japanese beauty gadgets, and then test them out to see which ones I think are worth it. All right, let's do it. But
All right. I fucking had to. Literally, when I hear the word beat up Honda, it is immediate AI flag. Beat up Honda. Beat up Honda. I don't know what the fuck that AI voice is, but you know what's very weird and surreal to me? Anytime you ever hear an AI voiceover, they have that very enthusiastic YouTuber inflection to it. It's so weird. I don't know why AI voiceovers have that particular inflection, but you notice it. You absolutely notice it. And it is just fucking, it's so weird, and
before we get into
you
this
can't
giant
unhear
store,
it. You can't
let me give
unhear
you
it.
guys a little rundown of the Homesick Ex Sophia candle collection, which is available right now.
As I said before, we're going to be skipping this part of the video. I'm glad that Safia Nygaard has a series of candles in collaboration with a candle company, but
with that, let's head on
no,
to the
thank
video.
you.
Now, for his video, Mr. Who's the Boss actually got his haul from Yodobashi Camera in Akihabara, and when we reached out to them to film, they were medium about it. But it turns out Yodobashi Camera's main rival, Big Camera, were super cool with us filming there, and they seemed to be
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is so funny. Imagine missing out on Safia Nygaard and Tyler coming into your store to look at your products just because the rival store you're competing with was just like, yeah, come on in and film here.
pretty much the
that
exact
is
same
too
thing,
funny.
so we decided to go there. So we headed over to their Yurakacho location to meet up with
Yay!
our friend Rin Doll. All right, so we're here at Big Camera with Rin, who knows a thing or two about Japanese beauty gadgets. It turns out Rin is not only a street style expert and subculture fashion model, she and her friends in Tokyo also all use these gadgets, so she's gonna be our expert for the day. Shall we?
Let's go.
And in person, person, this place is massive. With 8 floors packed full of pretty much every tech product you can imagine, both from Japanese brands and from others you would recognize from around the world. Besides the obvious, there were also rows and rows of tripods, lights, washing machines, rice cookers, massage chairs, smart toilets, stationery, toys, suitcases, sunglasses, bicycles, scooters, and golf accessories.
Oh my god. They have an entire aisle for golf clubs. I have not golfed in a long time, but man, if the prices in Japan are as low as they are, ugh. Oh god, I would genuinely love to get a set of golf clubs. That would be sick. But like, there's nowhere to golf either. Is weird. We're genuinely living in a weird period of time where you look at a set of golf clubs, you want to go out golfing, but you're just like, where the fuck are we supposed to go and golf? Like, there isn't even like a club out here in our neck of the woods. So I don't know. Maybe you could just get a putter and use a mug and get a putter and a golf ball and just use a mug as the hole. It's fine. That's fine. Look, a hole is a hole, chat.
It's basically the best Best Buy you've ever seen.
There's a robot on the floor. Hello, little friend.
And yes, there are robots roaming everywhere.
Oh, it's cleaning the air.
Oh, it's an air purifying robot.
Oh,
passing a floor
nice.
Sounds, video, and alcohol.
The big three.
We arrived at floor number 3,
What?
the beauty floor, which includes makeup, skincare, and
This looks like beauty gadgets to me. I think this is it.
It's beauty gadget heaven.
now this
Yes.
beauty gadget section takes up quite a few aisles, plus a number of fancy company-specific displays.
I like how their selling point is the most expensive skincare investment ever.
Oh my god. The most expensive skincare investment ever. If I saw a statement like that, I would immediately just be like, no, thank you. No. No, I do not. I don't feel like being a masochist today with my wallet. Thank you
Never
very
spent
much.
this much money before.
And it covers everything from electric razors to shower heads, fancy light-up facial steamers,
Oh, it is warm, actually.
hair tools like curlers, straighteners,
Whoa.
and dryers,
Oh, look, some hair
Yeah, it's test hair.
for the hair dryers.
Yeah.
as well as a few mysterious kneading rollers.
Oh,
Petting
okay.
it at this point.
This one looks like a puzzle.
Yeah.
It does.
But we were interested more in the lifting, massaging,
A little bit.
hydrating, nebulously anti-aging, skin-improving gadgets, which can be broken down into a few different categories, like the
skin
LED/light
improvement gadgets,
therapy
yes.
tools, which include intense pulse light laser sticks,
Stare down the barrel of that laser.
It feels like Men in Black right now.
some mini under-eye only stick-on LED patches, and a number of different kinds of LED masks. I've definitely heard of red light LED masks and even blue, but green is new to me. And a of red light LED masks
What
and
the
even blue.
fuck? And even blue. I swear to God, this is literally like that one anime meme where you're trying to watch red, but your girl is trying to watch blue. Or no, wait. Yeah, you're trying to watch red, your girl wants to watch blue. Or was it orange or green? There's like a I don't know what the variant is, but
But
it is
green
basically that
new to
meme.
me. And
I want to watch green.
apparently it's for
Healing.
Yeah,
Healing and
Oh my
brightening.
god.
That's what green is for, okay? Green means go. Go out to big camera and buy it now.
no word on what yellow, orange, purple, and teal do,
Interesting.
though.
Rave, mask,
Yeah.
rave, mask,
Yeah.
rave,
Oh my gosh.
mask.
Skincare while raving.
Rave
That
mask.
seems like a concept that Ring Ring could start.
And I thought I saw one more, but accidentally wandered right into the toothbrush section.
This is what I call green light, okay?
Good.
Oops.
Now, as for what we were gonna get, first up, there were a number of EMS lifting devices here in a variety of different shapes. For example, this EMS lifting loaf that we stumbled upon.
Yeah, no, that very much looks like a loaf of bread. Kind of. Mainly at
A little bit,
the top,
a
not the
strange and
sides.
unassuming shape, like a bar of soap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like just like.
I wonder if it's
Yes.
like one of those gua sha things.
Now, EMS stands for electrical muscle stimulation.
So it stimulates your muscles. Oh, there, I have it in English. Stimulates
Oh,
your
yeah.
muscles.
I'm so used to not being able to read anything in here. I'm like,
You're
I
just
can't
like,
read.
nope.
Ah. Loaf. Yes, Kibo.
And as
Loaf.
we learned, the idea behind these types of devices is that they administer electrical currents to your facial muscles and basically contract and move them in order to improve muscle tone and give you a lifted appearance.
Basically, it's like those facial exercises that you do, right?
Yeah.
But now you don't have to move and it just kind of stimulates it for you.
The whole thing is very Real Housewives coded to me.
Huh.
Now, beyond this sort of EMS loaf, there were also some EMS face rollers, some eye bag EMS glasses, an EMS nose pincher,
Oh,
Oh, wow.
there you go.
as well as EMS devices that work out other parts of your body.
This is Tyler's favorite.
For example, this one, that's for your hindquarter.
Of course, you gotta have one for the ass. It's just natural. It helps you move your ass.
In the bath and it works out your butt? Maybe? That's what I'm getting from the illustration.
But though these
I
were
guess
pretty
so.
impressive, I actually had my heart set on this device.
Okay, this thing I saw online.
Oh, yeah, it's stickable EMS.
Yeah.
Which are stick-on EMS patches that go on your under eyes. In general, I am always looking for stuff that can help with under eye circles and just like generally lift the eye area. And so when I saw these online, I was terrified but intrigued.
You know what? I think I kind of see what they're supposed to do as far as I can tell. It gives your muscles a little shocky shock. Yeah.
It does look kind
Yeah,
of
that's
intense,
exactly what they're supposed to do.
But I don't know, it's one of those things where you see it online and you can't rest until you try it out yourself.
You're brave.
Rinrin has tried EMS before, but usually at skincare clinics, so she was a
She
little
is
bit
indeed
apprehensive
very
about
brave.
at-home EMS.
What about by myself late at night? Tyler's holding the camera like this. We don't know, we can't read Japanese.
But at least it says it's like low EMS.
But after confirming that this was a lot lower level than the EMS you would get at like
Ooh.
a clinic, Rinrin gave us her blessing. And so we're gonna go with these stick-on guys. And though these
Yay.
EMS masks right next to them were interesting,
Or I guess we could do this one instead.
those actually scare me more than the EMS cyborg eye patches. Now, beyond area-specific EMS devices, there are also a number of wands that combine a bunch of different techs in them, like EMS plus RF or radio frequency, DYHP, whatever that is, microcurrents.
Have you heard Japan is living in 20?
Dynamic hyperpulse? Really? There's a dynamic hyperpulse? You just got to get the one wand. The one wand and you're done. And come on. You'd recognize the look.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
as well as some multi-purpose high-tech hairbrushes.
Apparently, this is for your head and your face.
So you could get these benefits on your scalp, your face, and even
Huh.
your body.
It does feel nice. It does feel kind of nice.
But amongst these magic wands and mysterious treatments, we seem to be the most drawn to the ions.
I've heard ions are in.
Yes, this is a Ion Boost Multi.
In case you guys,
Ooh.
like me, haven't taken a science class in a while, ions are atoms or molecules that have either a positive or negative electrical charge because they have gained or lost an electron. And whether in beauty gadgets or in the air, they seem to be a hot topic in Japan recently.
Because I've heard that ions are trendy to the point where people will stand near waterfalls.
So many uses for a magic wand. Indeed there are, bro. Indeed they are. Ions are in, apparently. Okay. Negative ions known as Minasu ion are a popular, widely marketed wellness concept in Japan, believed to improve mood, health, and air quality. Huh.
And try and
Yeah,
absorb
this
Something.
has the relaxing abilities.
Okay.
So I don't know the exact science behind it either, but I know when I'm stressed, I need to go to a
Yeah.
waterfall and just like go get
Do
all
you
the
do that
ions.
regularly?
Yeah.
The ions Rinrin is referring to are negative air ions that exist around waterfalls, in forests, and near oceans, and those ions can attract impurities and pollution. So the air in those places is more clean and potentially more energizing. And I guess the vibes are just good.
And we
Huh.
actually say it to everyone. We're like, I'm gonna go soak up some ions, goodbye.
And though those aren't the exact same ions that are at play with these skincare tools, the idea is kind of the same.
It's like an aura cleanse, head to toe.
And there are a number of devices that use ions. They're super popular in hair care tools, like in this hair dryer that Rinrin has.
So the ions come out of here.
Here, yeah, shoo, 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 and then, I don't know, I imagine that's the sound they make.
And in these famous Rifa brand hairbrushes.
So there's ions in the plate at the base. Dude, we gotta figure out this ion thing and explain it well, because it is in everything.
These electrical ion magic wands that we were looking at apparently use both positive and negative ions to help clear the gunk out of your skin and also to help push your skincare ingredients deeper in to ideally create baby soft, smooth, plumped, and hydrated skin, which all sounded pretty good to me. So I decided to get this Panasonic ion wand that's basically a version of the one that Rinrin has herself.
$250 for a negative ion face wand. Oh my fucking god. No. That's the weird thing. Like at first I was into the idea of, I don't know, going to Japan and getting something as ridiculous as that, but then once you see the price, I'm just like, that's too much, man. It's just not for me. You know, that particular
like it,
wand,
right?
at
I
least.
love
It's
it
not
so
for me.
much, yes.
All right, we're gonna get some ions. Okay. Ions to the face.
Negative ions, positive vibes, here I come.
Yay.
So our last category of beauty gadget that I will claim as a beauty gadget is a shower head.
I have heard
Shower head.
that Japanese shower heads are cool.
And there were a lot of different shower heads on the wall here.
Oh, Ty, look at this weird one.
Some that looked like karaoke mics, some that had electrical currents, and also this one, which included a body polishing sparkle mode.
This is the shower head of a killer, Bella.
But I think the one type of shower head that actually fits the most into the beauty gadget category are these famous Rifa shower heads, which specifically have micro or nano bubble technology.
Micro bubble technology in a shower head?
Rifa shower
Well,
heads,
okay,
which
let
specifically
me go
have
back.
micro.
It almost looks like mist. Genuinely. That whole spray of water to the face from the shower head, that is straight up mist. You can't convince me otherwise. Okay, it's not quite as fine as mist, but
or
Looks very
nano
similar to
bubble
Mist,
technology.
right?
Tiny bubbles. You can't even
Tiny, tiny, tiny bubbles.
And the idea behind it is that it creates
Tiny
these really
bubbles.
small bubbles in the water that are supposed to be smaller than your pores, so they can clean dirt out of them better and leave your skin softer. And specifically, it even says it's supposed to help make you more beautiful.
So I think it's a beauty gadget. Okay.
I'm down.
I believe it.
I'll buy it. Okay, we're buying it.
Okay.
Before we had to commit to one, there was actually a whole showerhead testing tub at the end of the aisle.
What the fuck? There's even a testing tub? There's even a testing tub for these shower heads? Holy shit. Oh god, this
All right,
is
watch out.
hilarious.
I'm about to blast you.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, it's nice.
Ah.
This is a great display.
This is the
It
best.
is.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Display.
This is the best, okay?
Now,
Okay, but where's the water going unless that whole bottom there is like a sponge of some kind?
I did
I
like
imagine.
the normal Reefa shower head that had a
knows?
few different modes.
Oh, and then there's this one. Oh, and then this one. Oh, wow.
That one.
That's beat mode.
Oh.
But the one that stole my heart
Try before you buy, as they say. Yeah,
was
no,
this
you're
one
right.
that was strangely
Try before you buy.
This one was the ball that we were interested in, Ty.
This is the spaceship from Contact.
whose main differentiator, besides being round, seemed to be that it had a very fine misting mode.
All right, twist that. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Can you see it, Ty?
It's going in every
Whoa.
Straight out. Is that good?
I don't know.
Oh my God, you know what it reminds me of?
Uh-huh.
In like the produce section at the grocery store.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does kind of have that spray to it.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah,
drain there.
yeah.
Oh,
Being
okay.
like one
That's
of the
good.
veggies.
Yeah, I just like am a cucumber
Yeah.
in the produce section.
But it does also have a normal mode that seemed very nice. And at the risk of sounding brainwashed, I actually think those nanobubbles might be doing something.
$178. Jesus. Oh god, that again, too much money. That is just too much money for my
My
blood,
hands
man.
do feel really nice right
Jeez.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm bought in. I'm all the way in.
Yeah.
I'm so in.
And if the soft skin didn't sell me, the marketing
I'm
photo
all the
really
way
pulled me
in.
This is Rin Rin.
This is me when I'm stressed.
She is soaking in the ions right
Yes, yes.
here. She's
She has all the ions.
And with that, we have our haul of 3 high-tech Japanese beauty gadgets, which altogether totaled $721 US. And
Oh god. Too rich for my blood, man. That is too rich for my blood. Fucking hell.
after checking out,
Oh
Your
lord.
luggage.
We need a new suitcase.
Yeah.
it was time to say farewell to Rinrin and Big Camera, pack our bags, and finally head back to the US.
All right, here's our giant bag. Oh,
Yeah, Kibo, that's my exact same reaction. This is too much.
First up, we're
It's
going to
just too
test
much money. That's a nut shot to the wallet and bank account. Couldn't have agreed more. Hey Wesley, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you for a while, man. How have you been? Seriously, dude. It's insane. Although granted, I haven't been I've not been streaming for a while. So I just came back today because why not? Yeah. But yeah, how have you been, man?
out our shower
Great.
head.
It's great to see you.
It's Orban time.
Looks like how nice.
It's Orbit time. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I've been busy. Honestly, I've been busy too. So I get it, man. I've been busy as well.
I was about to say biblically accurate shower head.
Biblically accurate shower head. Fucking insane. I got new music, new overlay makeover, and a new monitor because the old one sparked. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that you're getting everything sorted out. When it comes to just streaming on your end. So hell yeah. I've been having some issues in between, but I quickly recovered from that. That's good. That's good. Ah.
But most shower heads have a lot of eyes. they all have a lot of holes. Now, the mount for the shower head is technically the British standard threading, which does need an adapter for most American pipes, but it did somehow fit right onto this cable that came with our weird propeller shower head.
Huh. That's interesting. And I moved to a new house in a couple months in a new town. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Where are you moving to? You don't have to say if you don't want to. You don't have to. For the sake of privacy. I imagine it's in the same state you're already living in. It's just different town. I imagine. Oh god, I hate that I can't move my Discord
That we bought on
around,
TikTok Shop.
so I'll just
Yeah, that's right. So this cord is from a
there we
TikTok
go.
ad from a few years ago. So we were able to just screw it right on and go. That
Ooh.
camera and that mic.
No, it's fine.
Might get a little wet.
That's good.
The mist radius, I think, may go straight to the side.
Yeah, the camera. Yeah, still on the West Coast. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. Might get a little. The camera might get a little wet. Somehow, I'm not surprised.
Okay.
I'm not surprised by that.
I don't worry about you in this situation. I wasn't
Change
as
my
worried about
pants.
the normal mode.
Okay.
Regular! Since it is basically like a conventional shower stream, except... Oh, it's gentle. Oh! It's actually kind of hard to describe, but it's almost like soft to the touch. It's interesting because it doesn't feel like weak pressure, but it's soft. It's soft and firm at the same time. Which, could be the microbubbles.
Oh,
now,
wow.
for the mist mode.
Go for it.
Ah! Oh my god! Are you okay?
Yep. Yeah, it's sprayed everywhere.
Which, as I feared, blasted the camera like a lens, so hold for a quick camera switch. Welcome to the rainforest.
Yep. It's a rainforest.
Is this the Rainforest Cafe? Is this the Rainforest Cafe?
I love the rainforest cafe.
Oh, that's so funny. My ride is taking way too long as I had enough waiting on the couch. Hello, Trax. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching Safia Nygaard test out some beauty products she got in Japan. Hell yeah.
Now, the marketing copy for this product says that it should feel like being wrapped in a dense fog and that you should feel the mist pouring down your soul. And I would say that is definitely the vibe. I feel like I am in the Notebook. I am in a sad movie, but I'm extremely happy because I have...
It feels like she's in the Notebook.
The shower head have my wildest dreams, but also so wild I could never even dream it. The mist absolutely is dense and soft and creates like a nice soothing spa ambiance. But my one thing after being in there for a while is it cleaning me? I'm not like getting showered. I'm getting like just misted. Because the shower head disperses the mist kind of in a circle, so the water is more in the air around you rather than like raining down onto you. Which made me curious to see if I could actually wash anything off in it. Alright, I have face wash on. I'm gonna try and wash it off in the mist mode.
Okay.
And I can confirm rinsing is not its strength.
If I put the mist mode right next to my face,
Oh.
but if it's far away, I can't really.
So it's less of a shower and more like an at-home special effect.
Honestly, it's just like to method act. Like just be a head of lettuce, be a Cullen. Like that's all it is.
Yeah.
Do you think this is just LARPing as a Pacific Northwestern?
God damn it. The shower is LARPing as a Pacific Northwestern. Fuck you, man. No, it's LARPing as a produce section shower. Crap. I can't believe I feel called out for that. And you know what's fucked up? I've never even seen a proper mist in a long time outside. And I feel severely disappointed in
Mode
myself.
is pretty much like the nicest shower head I've ever tried.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I think.
And after getting out,
I think my arm feels soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. My arm and arm hairs feel very soft.
Microbubbly, baby.
Maybe microbubbles.
so in terms of the micro bubbles, I am all the way bought in. The more tiny, the more better. On to product number 2.
Micro bubbles.
Right. And then next up, we have our Panasonic Ion Boost wand. Now, I do think this Ion wand is one of the more nebulous technologies that we got.
I love me a good just magic wand, just full of mystery.
Because ions are not something you can see or feel necessarily.
But a lot of people who have really nice skin swear by it. So where there is ions, there might be a fire.
Ion wands like this are supposed to use low-level electrical currents to help deep clean skin and improve the penetration of your skincare products.
I have a lot of doubt about the effectiveness of this, but we'll just, you know what? We'll just have to see what Safia thinks of it. But I have my
And
doubts.
it basically has a bunch
that's all
of
I'm
modes
gonna
that you
say.
cycle through, where each mode corresponds with a different step of your skincare routine. And the full routine that I'm gonna try takes 13 minutes total. Starting off with clean mode. For this, I need a bare clean
Ooh.
face, a cotton pad fastened to the wand, and some toner.
Oops, that was a lot. Oh shoot, okay, that's toned. Max ions, shall we?
Yes.
We shall.
And in clean mode, we're pretty sure that the device is going to be generating both negative and positive ions.
It feels like a tongue. It's like warm and wet and vibrating.
Feels like
to
a
dislodge
tongue.
and draw out dirt and gunk from the pores and attract and slough dead skin cells off your face.
I like it. What's not to like?
And though I don't know how it measures up to a waterfall, it was strangely soothing.
Imagine being licked by a nice tongue.
You got groomed.
Just imagine being licked by a tongue. That's as much imagery as you need.
This is now my mother.
Sold.
This is my mom. I am a tiny kitten.
This wand is now my mommy. She lick. So fucking dumb.
I got like.
Next up is boost mode, which doesn't need any product or cotton pad.
Oh my
It's vibrating.
god.
And I'm moving. We're grooving and also moving.
Apparently, this mode uses a slightly higher electrical output to temporarily open up pathways into your skin so the upcoming skincare ingredients can penetrate even deeper.
Yeah, it's dry, flat, and just like vibrating against my face.
To boost their effects.
And we're done. That's it.
Huh.
After that is moist mode, where you use the next step of your skincare routine,
Oh my god. My aim is so questionable.
which for me is going to be an essence,
Max ions, max heat. More ion, more heat.
and this one is also nice and warm and
More
moist.
The tongue is
ion.
back. Oh, we're back, baby.
And because most moisturizing skincare
Yep.
ingredients have a positive charge,
tongue's
we're
back.
using positive ions here to repel the skincare
tongue
away
is
from the
back.
wand and into your skin.
All right, moisturize, baby.
Next up is brightening mode, which is specifically supposed to be used with a vitamin C serum. Shout out to my girl Biba. You are not dry, you are dehydrated. And I think the idea here is the same as with moist mode, except vitamin C usually has a negative charge, so the wand will now use negative ions to repel it into your skin. And then finally, it was time for cool mode.
Ooh,
she's vibrating.
okay.
Okay, we're going. She's vibrating, we're going. Oh, it is cold.
Yep.
Oh.
Go.
For this one, you don't add any products. Oh, it's like a blast of cool air. And you basically press the flat triangle of the device against your skin. Dang. It's like a kick in the face. With the idea that it will calm your skin, wrap all your skincare ingredients in, and close up your pores. Oh, it's over. Sorry, I realized I went to sniff it. I was sniffing it to see if there was an ion smell. I can't really smell the ions, but I could kind of feel like some little like tingly somethings like around my eyes this time. Now, as far as measuring the results, over time, the ion wand is supposed to help boost hydration and plumpness in your skin by basically supercharging your skincare ingredients. But Rinrin did say that after one use, you should be able to see some immediate effects, specifically with the removal of dead skin cells and the cooling mode.
It closes your pores, and then your makeup will go on nicer and things like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so I could use something like this and then like see if the makeup kind of goes on smoother after?
Right.
So we decided that should be our test. How smooth am
okay.
I? And honestly, as soon as I touched my face to put on my primer,
how smooth
my skin
am
does feel
I?
smooth. I could tell there was a difference. Wait, actually, this is nice. This is nice. I thought it might have been a little more ambiguous, but I actually think that I could immediately tell that my foundation was going on smoother and not clinging to anything. Like, I have a lot of like kind of like weird congestion, like acne over here, and the foundation is just gliding. I don't know, what do you think?
Yeah, you look good. You look foundationed.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Yeah.
And after finishing my whole makeup routine, I think
He
I'm going
can't
to become
tell.
an Ion believer. I feel like it's a little bit hard to see in this camera, but when I look in the mirror, it seems like less crusty. As not only did my finished complexion look good, I actually even think my makeup lasted longer because of it. We are not planning a lengthy test for this product for this video, but I think that there's a chance that once we're done with all the tests, that I'm gonna use this machine again. Because I actually really like it, for the licking and for the benefits. And then finally, it's time to test out our Yaman eye patches.
Imagine finding yourself just loving a particular product after using it and saying that you like it because of the tongue. There's very few scenarios I could think of in my head where you would enjoy the product because of the
Which do
tongue.
come in a small package, but my excitement about them is great. I love it. Look at how scary and weird those are. Now, because of the nature of this gadget, all that's in here are some stretchable electrode sheets and some rechargeable battery packs. Oh, he's cute. Why is he cute? Why are those eyes and why is he cute? And the way this product is supposed to work is that these patches will stick onto your under eye area. But it's kind of thick and gelatinous. I'm wearing a serum here because you're supposed to have some moisture in between your skin and the patch. Well, they say try not to get it in your sideburns, but I might have too much sideburn. And the attachable battery.
The makeover I did came with a few things. Ooh, nice, man. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what makeover exactly? Like when it came to just like getting the new overlay and new monitor, new music. I genuinely want to be able to see the like the stream aesthetic you got going for it. That would be cool.
Then deliver
That'd be really cool to
electrical
see.
EMS pulses to your eye bags.
You look like a cyborg.
I kind of feel like iRobot. To give them like a lifting workout / massage. Japan is living in
A little bit, yeah.
This is the closest that's ever been to being true.
And despite the
Oh, the new overlay. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I'd love to see it sometime. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure you still have me on Space Hay. So Space Hay and Blue Sky. I just remembered. I am following you on Blue Sky, but I don't think you ever follow me back, which is funny. But I would love to see the new overlay
The fact that they
sometime.
look kind of like
I
those
would.
labor
I
pain
would.
simulators, but for your face.
Sweet Jesus. The music and overall aesthetics is all okay. Okay, it's all rockabilly now. Nice. That's good to hear.
Oh yeah, magnetized,
Hell
baby.
yeah.
This is me. I feel like a hammerhead shark. I think it's gonna be great. Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's moving. Oh, oh shoot! I forgot to take my contacts out. Wait,
It's
wait,
moving.
Turn it off.
It's moving.
Okay, my contacts are out. Let's go back in. Now each under eye workout session is 10 minutes long.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I feel it. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh! And it does start noticeably vibrating and massaging your eye like right away. It's like buzzing. It's like buzzing. I don't dislike it, but it is like a bug is attached itself to my face and it's flapping around. It did disorient me a bit at the start, so it took me a second to remember to turn on my
You
other
can feel
eye.
it.
Oh my God, my eyeballs are moving around.
Well, I can see your eyeball moving to your left.
Which meant that my eyes actually got off sync from each other, because it seems like they kind of work like a massage chair. It seems like there's some sort of like pattern to the like EMS buzzing, and the eyes are not on the same one. So like this one
Fixed
is
it.
vibrating while this one is buzzing, and then this one starts tapping.
Hell
and
yeah.
this one starts moving around. It's really distracting. I can't pose, I can't smile.
And it looks a little
I can't
disorienting.
look at anything.
For sure.
I think I like it, but it's very bizarre. Now the sensation is definitely not painful at all. In fact, the vibrations are actually kind of strangely relaxing. Something right here is hurting in a good way. As the eye patches got to the later stages of their cycle, you could definitely see them like literally pulsing my eyes open and close. Are you winking at me, or do you just have a Yaman eye patch on? Is this a come hither look, or are you just trying to lift your under eye bags? Although since they were off sync, my left eye finished its cycle like a full minute before the right. Oh. Rave eye, rave eye, rave eye. So I guess the grand finale was just my right eye gone wild.
Brave eye. You forgot about Blue Sky? That, you know what? That makes sense, man. That makes a lot of sense. You know what's fucked up, man? I forgot about Space Hay, even though I still technically have it. I forgot about Space Hay because I'm also on my Oshi, which is basically it's the VTuber equivalent to MySpace. I would send you an invite code, but again, I don't think you're following me on Blue Sky, which is it's a shame, man. I really would give you an invite code if I still had one, hopefully. I don't know. But I got you now. I still use it. Oh, okay. Okay. So at least you still use it, which is good. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, there we go. Now we're following each other. Hell yeah. So then you should be able to message me with a picture of what the overlay looks like. Sick. Oh shit, you're on my Oshi too. Hell yeah. I didn't even realize that. Hold on. God, I'm gonna need to look. Oh yeah, there you are. Sweet. Yeah. There you go. Send you a friend request. Yeah. There we go. I had no idea you were on my Oshi as well, so there we go. Now
Okay, I
we
think
got
my
each
right
other
eye's done
on
too.
both
Ooh.
fronts.
Whoa. now that it's done, I feel like a whole different person. Like that was so like distracting. Like there were like living beings, little vibrating slugs on my face. But honestly, I kind of enjoyed it. And once I peeled the electric sheet off, oh, I think that looks kind of good. I didn't think I was going to see anything after just one session, but apparently EMS can provide some temporary immediate effects, with like the movement increasing the blood flow and giving a little lift to the target area. For more sustained results, you do have to use it a little longer, but I am liking it.
Yeah.
I'm liking it. I'm liking weird vibrating under eye pads. So
I'm liking weird vibrating
to
under
try
eye pads.
using the Yaman eye patches over the course of a month to see what would happen. Now, overall, I actually enjoyed using these patches. I do like the sensation of the vibrating massage, and I also like that the device does the massage to me, so I don't have to actively do anything for the 10 minutes it's going. There were a couple of things that I didn't like about them, though.
Yay.
For example, you're supposed to be able to use each pair of patches at least 3 times, and after the first time, I find that they get considerably less sticky. There are a couple of things you can do to troubleshoot this. You can put the patches in the fridge for a few hours, which does kind of work. And I also found that one of my serums is considerably more sticky than the others, so it seems to be better to use with the patches. But even so, after the first time using a new pair, I find that I have to either hold the patches onto my face or lie down while using them so the patches don't fall off. And getting replacement patches is not cheap, especially with international shipping. So here are my results from using the Yaman eye patches 3 times a week for a month and change. Overall, I do think I see some difference, which is pretty cool, but since EMS devices are kind of like working out, if you stop using the device, the effects will fade. So I'm gonna have to keep it up, or else. But looking back, even though these EMS rubber masks kind of scared me, I actually kind of wish I'd gotten this one that kind of looks like a Zorro mask, because it seems like you might be able to get the under-eye EMS without having to deal with any of the adhesion issues. But all in all, I am pretty happy with our beauty gadget haul. This shower head has just become our general shower head, and it is awesome, even if I don't use the mist feature.
Yes. She's keeping the shower head. Let's fucking go. Although the mist feature, leaves a lot to be desired.
And I'm also
I think
definitely
that's
going to
fair.
be using the ion wand going forward.
I'm still very skeptical about the ion craze because ions aren't really something that ions aren't really a thing that you could perceive, and you can't really tell what the ions are actually doing. It's you have to like really zoom in like on a microscope to see the effects for yourself. That was like a Japanese version of Plexiderm. Yeah, I could kind of. Oh god, I need to fucking look this up. Plexiderm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I get what you mean there. I get what you mean.
Is like a Medicube-esque general lifting device to combat like sagging skin on your whole face. We did actually buy one of those high-tech hairbrushes that are supposed to have EMS, RF, and LED lights for your face and your scalp. I like this ad.
Oh, because she's brushing her face?
She's brushing her face. And then she's using it on her scalp. With the
Yeah.
idea that getting benefits to your face and your scalp can actually benefit your face even more. My scalp is always tense, so any amount of massaging is always welcome. And I did actually test it out for like a month, but I didn't feel like I saw super drastic results. However, it turns out I was using the head part mostly wrong the entire time.
Damn.
So I'm going to try and
That's
use
a
it correctly and see if there are any new discoveries to be had. But besides that, I think that this investigation has really introduced a level of misty waterfall into my life that I didn't even know was missing. And next time we're in Japan, I'm definitely getting Rinrin to take me back to Big Camera to get a lifting wand. Because Japan is living in 2050, and we're all just trying to keep up. And with that, our Japan videos are finally concluded for now, and we'll see you guys next time.
Yay! Oh god, that's fun. Wait, let me look here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hang on. Is this the $150 versus $9,000 Japanese sleeper train? I'm not sure if we
Please
watched
excuse
this
any
one
shaky
before.
B-roll
Did
shots.
we? Yeah, we did watch this one. We did watch this one already in a previous stream. That's right. There was like the oh oh yeah, speaking of Japan, there's this Instagram I follow from Japan that does really good pompadours. Nice. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hmm. Ooh, boy.
This is all.
It's like life's like Japanese anime. Uh, not entirely, but I you know what? I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Blueberry cows. Yeah, that's right, especially with the blueberry cows. Yeah. A plush of the blueberry cows. And the fact that the blueberry cow, it's like a mascot for one of the towns in Japan. That's especially peak. And you are the lamppost in that anime. Uh, you know what? I can kind of see it. You know what? I could, yes. Yes, I am absolutely the lamppost in that anime, in a sense. I pulled an all-nighter in Tokyo. I'm pretty oh god, I think we might have already watched that one. Shit. 48 hours. 20. What's this one? Spent 24 hours at the Singapore airport. Yeah, I don't think we watched this one yet. Because I remember we watched the one with the world's largest hotel at one point. We watched one all nighter in Tokyo. The sleeper train. I already remember that one. I think I'm. Don't quote me on that. But here we go.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. Today, we're going to be
Welcome
spending
to another
24
video.
hours in the best airport in the world. I think we're off to a pretty good start. Now, though I do like to travel.
The vibe. Immediately the fucking vibe here is immaculate. You know, look, okay, just look at the freaking waterfall coming out of that metal anus right there. That is I'm sorry, chat, okay? I'm sorry. It looks like an anus. Look. The vibes are already immaculate. I'm sorry. Here's the thing, chat. The vibe is already so immaculate. I gotta take a screenshot. I gotta take a screenshot of this. Let me. Yeah, there we go. That should be in a mall. Well, this isn't a mall, Wesley. This is the Singapore airport. It's apparently one of the best airports in the world. And it's so fucking beautiful. I had to take a screenshot of it because all I could think to myself is this literally looks like it could be an album cover for a vaporwave project. Immediately, this immaculate.
I wouldn't say the
Absolutely
airport is
fucking
usually my
immaculate.
favorite place in the world. Though some can be cute, I'm usually a bit frazzled, in a hurry, lugging around a bunch of stuff, and I've never really considered it a destination in itself. It's more like the place before the place.
It's the place before the place. But then, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean airports? Wouldn't that mean airports could also technically constitute as like it's like a liminal space, isn't it? I could kind of see that. I could very much see that being the case. Because with airports you're not really around for that long if you're lucky. If you're lucky and your airport and your flight isn't delayed or canceled. So yeah, airports are technically a
liminal
form of
space. So
liminal
though I
space. Savia, stop reading my mind. I just said that. I literally just said that airports are technically a form of liminal space. Stop it. Stop it, man.
Hudson News as much as the next person, the thought of wanting to hang out at the airport has never really crossed my mind. And any unplanned extra time spent there, like when your flight is delayed or canceled, is usually the worst. But what if it wasn't? What if, instead of a semi-hellish
Damn.
experience, the airport was a heavenly one?
What if the airport was a heavenly one? Oh, we could only dream, Safia. We could only dream of having an airport that isn't like
With
the
beautiful
worst
architecture,
experience
calming botanical
imaginable.
gardens, a top-notch mall, spas, and more. Does such a place exist? Well, supposedly at Singapore's Changi Airport, it does, as it's regularly voted as the best airport in the world. Although it has sort of gone back and forth with Doha's Hamad Airport for the #1 spot over the last few years.
God damn. Ahmad does look pretty good too. I gotta admit, like, it's spacious. That's the thing I've noticed with these two airports. The reason why these two airports look as beautiful as they do, it's not just the architecture. They're expansive. They're fucking huge. Freaking huge, man. Any other regular airport, like, it's standard. It's pretty big, but it's not this big. I don't know exactly how to communicate the size of this airport compared to any other airport.
Serving as the crossroads
We're moving
for
on.
60 million passengers a year, Changi Airport hosts nearly 100 airlines that can get you pretty much anywhere in the world, with an average of one flight arriving or departing every 80 seconds. And even with all that foot and air traffic, it still sticks the landing as a pleasant place to hang out.
Even bigger than LAX, I think. I bet. I think so, yeah. It might just be bigger than LAX for sure. They actually care about bodies of all sizes. There you go. There you go. And I'm just looking at the yeah, I'm just looking at the overlay that Wesley sent me. This looks sick, actually. This looks pretty sick. I got to give you that. I would have as a graphic designer, I'm literally just like looking at the checkered pattern and I'm just like are the corners touching? Are you sure that the corners are like touching and there's not like one there's not one part of the checkerboard that's just a little off, or are the corners touching? I can barely tell. I can barely tell. I'm sorry. I'm an eye for detail. Everything animates, by the way. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Nice. But again, I'd have to see for myself. what that looks like on stream for sure. BRB. Okay, Kibo.
As
Thanks for
people
letting
seem
us
to
know.
really
We'll be
like
here when you
it.
get
I'm
back.
sure you've seen their famous Jewel waterfall, but there's a lot more where that came from. So
I'm sorry, Safia. The Jewel waterfall.
you like it.
Is
I'm
that
sure
how
you've
you
seen their
pronounce
famous
it?
Jewel waterfall.
Jewel waterfall. Okay. It's because it's animated. Right. Right. No, I get that. But again, since you like send me an image of it, I should make it a GIF. Yeah. You really should have made it a GIF. But hey, hopefully the next time you go live, I'll be there to see it for myself. I hope. I really do hope. I do. But I'm sorry. The Jewel waterfall, from my perspective, from my dirty ass mind, looks like an anus that's just opening up its
But there's a
hole.
lot more where that came from. So we're going to put the world's highest rated airport to the test by intentionally stranding ourselves there for 24 hours and experiencing as much of the stuff it has to offer as we can. From stores to food to accommodations
Welcome
to
back,
art
Kibo.
installations, and find out what makes it so good. I guess we'll see. But before we head off, I do want to give a quick shout out to the sponsor of this.
We are once again skipping the sponsored segment of the video.
Just use my link in the description
Thank you
below
for
to
your
download Opera
patience.
today. So with that, thanks again to Opera, and now back to the airport. So we've been in Singapore for about a week for the first leg of our filming trip, notably pulling an all-nighter and ending up at a prawning place at 5 a.m., staying in an aquarium hotel room, and getting a custom facial inside this crazy bubble. But staying in an aquarium hotel room
What-
and
what?
getting a custom facial inside this crazy bubble.
Getting a facial inside of a crazy bubble. That's an insane sentence. Crazy facial. My
But
brain.
now it was time for us to head to Malaysia for the second leg of our trip, which required going to the airport. But we were actually heading there a day early, so we would have some time to spend at the airport before we took off. Now, Changi Airport is made up of 4 terminals, and then
That's
this sort
smart.
of all meets giant greenhouse part in the middle, which is the famous Changi Jewel. And though it seems that you can get dropped off at any of the terminals, for example, if you want to just go directly to your gate and not hang out for an entire day beforehand, we're going to start off our journey at the Jewel.
I think I already unwittingly got in line to take a photo.
Oops. But I mean, look, in all fairness, the waterfall does look very beautiful.
And
It
we'll
does.
divide the video
It
into
absolutely
everything to do before security first, aka the Jewel, and then we'll tackle all the things to do in the terminals after security.
So we are here at the Changi Airport about 24 hours before
Yay.
our flight. There's a lot to see. We are ready to explore once we disappear our bags. I don't know. We'll shop, we'll eat. At some point, we might go down a slide.
Yes.
I've heard talk of a gold vending machine. So I feel like we should get cracking because we actually do have a flight to catch at the end of this.
Ooh.
And in the spirit of getting cracking, stop 1 was to put our bags into suitcase storage on level 1 to minimize lugging and maximize fun. Already liking the vibes here. Now, it seems like Changi Airport was already pretty nice before
Smart.
the Jewel was built, but I think that the opening of the Jewel in 2019 really catapulted it to Uber airport status. It's a 7-level mega complex that's supposed to be a combination of a marketplace, aka a giant mall, and an urban park.
I could see it. Seriously, I could absolutely see it. I would love to just, I don't know. I would love to take in the vibes when it comes to just being in this particular garden section of the airport. I would love that. The waterfall helps to
See
emphasize
this central
the
garden
vibes
with the
as well,
giant
for sure.
waterfall in the middle.
Rhea, wet?
Actually, no. Not much of a splash zone.
That's the most amazing part.
This is the Rain Vortex, which is
Yeah.
actually the largest indoor waterfall in the world at 130 feet high. And it is pretty much the crown jewel of the Jewel. See all of these
Whoa.
people, including us, trying to get an Instagram with it.
I think we battled our way to getting our shot.
Yep.
assert ourselves.
Yes.
And I don't
Peacefully.
think this was intentional, but we kind of think this whole part of the jewel has serious Jurassic Park vibes.
It's kind of like Jurassic Park.
I mean, they're playing like Jurassic Park music right now.
Jurassic Park. That's the vibe you're getting from this place. I mean, a little bit. I could kind of see it for sure. It's funny though. It is pretty funny. Oh, we got the animate. Hang on. Let's see the animates. All right, Wesley. I'm impressed. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Wesley. I'm impressed. That's awesome. That looks like a really awesome starting scene screen. The fact that you got like the checker board flag animating and like the shine of the vinyl record spinning around as well, and the text zooming in and out. All of that is sick. All of that is so sick. Hats off to you, man. Hats off to you.
I
That's
think it's
awesome.
the tropical plants meets giant glass dome roof.
The pterodactyls are about to crash in through the glass.
The only negative is that it is kind of hotter than you would think, since it's literally a giant
Yeah, no
greenhouse, so
problem.
it is kind of sweaty in here.
I do want to take a shower in it.
Yeah.
It's almost like haunting.
A little
I
bit.
mean, it seems like it's got good water pressure.
Yeah.
And we did mention that there isn't a splash
does.
zone on this side, but on the far side, heads up, because you can get wet over there.
Little wet.
I just got splashed.
Now, in terms of the
Ooh.
urban park aspect of the jewel, there is the Shiseido Forest Valley, which lines the sides of the rain vortex and is apparently home to 900 trees and 60,000 tropical shrubs. But there is also the Canopy Park, which takes up the entire top floor of the
Whoa.
jewel and is basically an interactive botanical art installation slash playground. And it is pretty awesome up here. But we did mention the ground floor of the rain vortex being hot, and given that whole heat rises thing, it was even hotter up here.
As I get hotter, that thing just mocks me more.
Let me shower in it. Let me get in there.
Yep.
Let me at him.
There are a few cafes and restaurants right off the escalator.
Yeah,
as well
they
as a
do.
glass-bottomed canopy bridge which
do.
spans the center of the jewel. But you have to be a MasterCard holder to walk up there.
Look at all those MasterCard users.
And
Aw.
I don't have a MasterCard,
That's a
so we couldn't
shame.
go.
You know what's fucked? I used to have. I have a debit card, but it used to be a MasterCard type of debit card, but then they like switched providers. But then my bank like switched from MasterCard to Discover. I'm not too mad at it, really. I'm not too mad at it. Yeah, it took 5 minutes in Blender and Viz. Well done, man.
So our first stop
Pretty
was
dope.
the Hedge Maze, which I think is mostly for kids, but was no cakewalk.
Sir, I missed my flight because I got stuck in the hedge maze.
As Tyler and I were supposed to quickly walk through to get a few shots.
The person that's helping us get around the airport does not know how to get through this, so we're on our own.
And we kind of got lost in there for a bit.
Isn't it this way?
I thought we went this way.
And though that was embarrassing, I did like
Oh,
that there were
Lord.
some cool magical elements to the maze. And then when we did finally reach the tower in the middle,
We figured it out. And only a little bit slower than all those children.
it was also
Yay! They
refreshing
figured it
vent
out.
blasting cool air straight up your legs.
This is the real prize.
This is the prize. It is a nice breeze up the shorts.
Other popular fixtures of the Canopy Garden are the Topiary Walk, which does have an impressive array of floral sculptures, as well as a few great unobstructed views of the waterfall that you don't even need a MasterCard for. And then a couple of areas that are most definitely for kids, like the Discovery Slide
yeah.
and the Foggy Bowls, which if you wouldn't believe you're already looking at, it just turns out the fog machine wasn't working that day, as well as this hanging walking net.
Okay, this is why I put my shorts on.
Oh, that's a
Vandalize any
shame.
of the small children below.
Which is basically a ropes course suspended above a vertical drop down into the Jewel Mall.
This reminds me of that obstacle course that you come.
Oh my god. Oh no, I would look. This looks fun. Okay, this particular thing looks like a lot of fun, but I would get fucking scared because of the height aspect. Like that's a long drop down and into the mall.
I was just talking about
Oh,
that.
I would hate that.
Yeah.
I would fucking hate that.
At the end of this, I'm just gonna see Philly be scoring together. Like not even breaking a sweat.
Yeah.
And when you look through the net, you can almost see all the way down.
Oh man, that's high.
Now, I was determined to traverse this thing, but as the footage can attest to, I was pretty terrible at it.
Ah, the Scandinavian crab.
On account of it requiring any semblance of balance, and as we all know, my center of gravity is high and flimsy.
How much more of this do we have?
I mean, it's far and there's no exit.
But don't let me deter you. I'm making it seem way.
It's not the fear of the height. It's the fear of the sudden stop on landing. Yeah. That's exactly right, Kibo. It's the fear of falling. And then the sudden stop. I think that's the fucked up part, is that it's not the fall that's gonna kill you, it's the landing. Well, it looks well built and well tough. Yeah, it does. No. I'll give him credit, but God, it doesn't make that feeling any easier to cope through. All right, I would still be scared because of the
harder than it is. You
because
will
of the fear of
do
falling.
a lot better than me.
I'm moving and grooving, baby. Can't stop, won't stop.
Though after some serious sidestepping, even
Moving
I
and
eventually
grooving.
made it to the end.
Hey, well, that was easy.
Yay!
As we are soaked.
Now, on all of the other floors of the Jewel, sort of arranged in rings around the garden center, is an extensive mall featuring 280 shops and eateries.
Ooh.
And as we've mentioned before, Tyler and I are some version of adult mall rats, so we do have a bit of a discerning eye.
It's a big Apple store.
And overall, I think the Jewel.
Oh my God, there really is a big ass Apple store in the airport. Oh my God, chat. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm not kidding. I have not been into an Apple store since like 2007, 2008, maybe even 2000. You know, I'm trying to remember the year. I have genuinely never been in an Apple store since 2009, 2010, kind of around the time when the iPhone was first being introduced. This is fucking insane, man.
Mall
My
is actually
God.
great.
I'm actually going to move to where there's a mall still. Hell yeah, Wesley. Hell yeah. Thank God there's still a mall where you're at least. I think there is still a mall where I'm at, but you kind of have to go across a bridge in order to get there, right? Yeah, you have to get across a bridge. Because it's not in the general area where I am, it's across the water. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Oh yeah, I can smell it from here.
As there are a lot of staple
Bath
stores
and
that you
Body
might want to
Works.
swing by, as well as an impressive array of Singaporean souvenir shops, selling everything from glow-in-the-dark Merlion shirts to Changi Airport Tower plushies.
Got a lot of stuff on it. I'm trying to think if I need any more.
And some suitcase
Chunky.
stores in case you need extra room
It's
to bring your haul
chunky.
home in. But beyond just solid staples, there are some things that really set this
Ooh.
mall apart. Like on the 4th floor, there's a number of interesting vending machines, like this gold vending machine which we mentioned earlier.
PureGold.sg.
Now, I thought this thing would
Huh.
be selling like gold jewelry, but it actually sells these little gold tablets with different Singaporean themed designs on them.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Like there's an well, the mall I live by is on a straight busy street that's very wide enough to be a highway. All I have to say to that is damn. It's insane. But yeah, holy shit. You could buy gold from a vending machine in Singapore. I don't think I would ever buy any gold from that place. I wouldn't. Yeah, you could do that now. I'm sure you can, but again,
Almost like a
too
super
rich for
fancy
my
pressed
blood.
penny. Yeah, yes, it's like a really expensive penny flattening machine.
Oh, that's all it is just a penny flattening machine. That's a shame. What if I don't have any gold on me?
Totally, it's exactly like that. Then there is also a fresh orange juice squeezing vending machine and a cotton candy vending machine that makes intricate cotton candy designs by like hitting the spinning cotton candy against this rod, which was honestly pretty impressive. Now, I'm not actually a big cotton candy person. It's huge. Oh no, it's huge. All right, now I have to eat this. But this was pretty good. Nice and
Whoa.
mostly air. It's like very like widely spun, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah. Like it's not like lumpy. Also, before we move on, I do want to note the dinosaurs that people are riding around this part of the mall.
And now people are riding on dinosaurs. I know there's conversation there. I'm sure you do. But my God. If here's the thing, right? When you got to the gold thing, the gold was selling for about 2,500. Yeah, exactly. As I said before, too rich for my blood. No, sir. No way, bro. No fucking way. And that's the thing about this airport, as I'm starting to realize. You would think that buying a little thing of gold would be crazy enough as it is. But then you see someone riding around a dinosaur and you're just like, "Oh yeah, I'm in this I'm in the fucking Shanghai Shanghai air oh god, I'm in the fucking Singapore airport with the huge ass waterfall that looks like an anus. Just get a car with that. Uh, yeah. Yeah, no, you could absolutely get like a little Tykes. You could get a little Tykes car for this.
Better watch it, okay? I know many malls have little like kids rides in the middle, but I've never seen something like this so free range.
I like he's riding it, not his kids. So that is like Jurassic Park. Yeah. It's all like Jurassic Park.
Yeah, this is all just basically Jurassic Park themed. Not like heavily themed, like it's not like the Jurassic it's not like the little dinosaur rides are gonna start eating people. No, it's not gonna happen. The dinosaur rides would never eat people. In fact, America has these. Oh yeah, they do. No, you're right. You're right. They do. They do have those, but yeah, you have to pedal them or with your feet. It's not like
Why is the
you
Jurassic
could
Park
just steer
theme
them around
continuing?
yourself.
It's
Oh my god. Jurassic Quest. I'm
subtle,
not
but
even
it's kind of
surprised
there. There were
anymore.
also a lot of specialty stores that impressed me. Like there was a whole claw machine and gachapon store on the 4th floor called Fun Claw, where I got a capsule from the mini storage unit paraphernalia.
No, it's what? No. They're electric now. Like the little Tykes red and yellow car that you used to move around in with your feet. That it's electric now. Chat, how the fuck is this happened? Oh my god. Time time fucking flies, man. Time flies. Oh, whoa.
Set, Miss Red
Oh, I'm
Dolly and
losing
Tiny
it right
Box,
now.
Jackpot.
The world is your oyster.
And against all odds, Tyler did actually successfully claw a French fry plushie.
Yay! Yeah, you can pedal it and it moves for you. So wait a minute. No. It's basically catches the speed is about the same as those shopping cart scooter things at Walmart. Yeah, no, I knew there would be a catch. So now like the little Tyke's car, instead of you pushing them around with your feet, it's basically like oh god, I'm trying to think of the word for it. They're basically scooters. They're like little electric scooters. Well, not electric, but like the old-fashioned scooters, the Viper scooters where you had both hands on the handlebars and you could like push uh your foot on the ground and you're moving forward with the scooter and you're able to just like steer with the scooter. People mover. Yeah. I was more thinking of just like regular scooters. So it's like a Power Wheels. I mean I guess. Oh god. Times have
Hey,
changed
Sophia.
so fucking
Yeah.
much.
Wait, really? Did you want this?
Yeah.
There's also a Pokemon store a few doors down, I think actually called a Pokemon Center. Tyler and I are also Pokemon adults, originating back from our Game Boy days, and this place had a seriously impressive array of neat.
Holy shit. There's even a Pokemon Center. Oh, Lord. Chad, I don't know about you, but I'm immediately getting what's the vibe I'm already thinking of? Oh yeah, there's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. Yeah. That's literally the vibe right now. Is that there's a McDonald's in the Pentagon. That's the only vibe that I could think of. Knowing that there's a Pokemon Center in the airport. Or no, wait. There's a Pokemon Center in the Singapore airport. Oh my god. Nintendo San Francisco has a selection for has a section for Pokemon merch. I mean, that's not too surprising. Because here's the thing, chat. When I was a kid, I actually, out of frustration, broke my original Nintendo DS, like the original Nintendo DS. And we actually had to go to Redmond. I think it was Redmond. We had to go to Redmond because Nintendo of America was based there. And I basically got a new Nintendo DS out of it. I don't know if it was new, but like I think it might have been either a replacement or a repair. I think it was a replacement. I got a replacement Nintendo DS. It wasn't the 3DS. It wasn't the DSi. No. The original Nintendo DS. I broke it out of anger because of fucking Simpsons Road Rage, and yeah, we went to Redmond and I got a new one because I broke it. And the guy there was actually really
He
nice.
looks extremely vaginal there.
In case any of you are still trying to catch
Refurbished. Yes, it was a refurbished Nintendo DS that I got.
them all.
Rock out with your Chris Rock out.
God fucking damn it. Rock out with your Croker rock out.
including such hits
Fucking
as
hell.
Omastar, Aaron, Fortress, and Wingle. Yanma, Jumpluff. Come on, these are niche as hell. So I felt like I had to get a couple. She's my main bitch.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I was wrong. This might be my main bitch. Now, in general, time kind of evaporates in here, as we spent hours just shopping around and could have spent even more. Okay, there's a store behind us that seems to be dedicated to truffles, including the world's strongest truffle chip.
You know what? I'm not even surprised anymore. I'm genuinely not even surprised anymore because of the amount of shit that there is in this Singapore airport. Like, what else am I supposed to say here? There's a fucking store dedicated to truffles and truffle chips.
Now that is niche. And from what our Singaporean producers told us, locals like to do the same, as they come here regularly to hang out, dine, and shop, even when they don't have a flight to catch.
Wait, actual Singaporeans come here on a regular basis? Oh my god. It's for the middle to upper class. I can't believe I'm saying this, Wesley, but that makes too much sense. I'm still astounded by the amount of shit that's actually in the airport, right? But I'm not even surprised
Strong?
by that statement.
That's a good chip, actually.
I was gonna say, was that it's so strong it comes back around to being edible.
Yeah, I might want to get one.
All right, he's buying it. And honestly,
Yeah.
it's easy to forget you're in an airport while you're in there. Wow. Goth brownie. Goth brownie.
Goth brownie.
Goth brownie. In
Let's
fact,
fucking
whenever
go.
I saw anything that was airport related, like an entrance to another terminal, it was kind of a jump scare. It's kind of jarring when you spot actual airport.
Yeah, it's an airport.
Which makes you wonder just how many flights have been missed while waiting in line for a goth brownie. But thankfully, we still had plenty of time to kill. And now, it was time to eat. And for a full-blown dinner, we had quite the range of options. The Jewel has over 100 different restaurants of all types, sitting, standing, 7-Elevens.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Singapore also still sells brands America doesn't sell much of anymore. Fuck. No fucking way. No. What do you mean? Oh my god. No way. Again, I'm speechless. I'm genuinely speechless. Here's the thing, chat. The 7-Eleven in Malaysia, like Sharp and Panasonic, yeah, no, I expected that. Actually, speaking of forgotten brands, I've actually recently got my hands on a Toshiba remote control for a TV that I used to own. I don't have the TV yet, unfortunately. You know what? I'm gonna try to get the TV for my birthday if I have the money. If not, I'll just wait, get something else. Hell, maybe filling up my car's gas tank would be the birthday present. Who fucking knows? Oh god. But here's the thing. The 7-Eleven in Malaysia was insane because the entire aesthetic of the 7-Eleven on the inside was almost similar to any other 7-Eleven here in the US. This 7-Eleven is still kind of insane. It is insane, but I don't think it's as insane as the one in Malaysia because it's branded more as a cafe rather than as like a convenience store. Yeah, 7-Eleven is different around the world. I'm sure it is, but yeah, this.
The restaurant we picked was on the
Oh
second
my
to bottom
God.
floor, near the base of the vortex itself, as you can see in this clear tube in the middle. And once down there, our destination was Shiki
Whoa.
Hototogisu Ramen, which we chose because its Tokyo branch won a Michelin star in 2019. Though gasp, in 2024, they took it away. The shop is most
Ooh.
famous for its 4-season ramen concept, with a differently styled bowl for each season of the year. But sadly, that's no longer on the menu, so to fill its void, we ordered some comforting fried gyoza.
Oh yeah. This is really elevating my day. Oh yeah.
And 2 bowls of steaming hot ramen. I got the
Ooh,
enticing
that
charcoal
looks
chashu
good.
ramen.
Very good. Incredible. Super good. I do kind of taste like charcoal vibe. It's a little smoky.
But I would say the dominant flavor was actually onion.
It's an onion experience.
I'm. You know what? I wouldn't mind trying that ramen sometime. If I was in an airport for 24 hours, I wouldn't mind trying it, but it's more of onion. Is a little bit more of onion experience. Oh my God. Japan has a food court in their mall designed very similarly. I'll keep that in
But
mind.
it's not overpoweringly oniony. I say that as there is a pile of onions of my dish.
Good thing I really like
You
onions.
can still
What is this,
smell
a
it
Costco
too.
hot dog? I'm not gonna hate. I love onions.
Tyler got the black spicy ramen at medium heat,
What are you gonna do with that pile of noodles, sir?
To the face.
Ooh, okay.
which I presume he liked, but he basically
Pile of
refused to describe
noodles
it to
straight
me
to the
and instead
face.
decided
Hell
to
yeah.
just shotgun the noodles as quickly as he could. He did say it tasted husky,
A lot of like husky flavor.
What does that mean, husky?
which through context clues we think means
Wow.
smoky and deep. We think.
It just evaporated.
Deep
Where
and
did
smoky
the
flavor.
noodles go?
Now, I'm
Yeah.
not exactly sure what makes ramen Michelin star worthy, but if my vote counts, give our man back his Michelin star. And to keep our Michelin theme going, we also got this Michelin plate gelato upstairs at Birds of Paradise.
It's kind of like unmarked.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's cool.
Ooh.
There was actually quite a wait for this, but the gelato did live up to the hype. Tyler got a scoop of vanilla fig,
Oh yeah. You know what? Figs are good. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, Singapore eats spicy food like it's nothing. God damn. Apparently the tolerance for capsaicin for Singaporeans is much higher than mine. Again, it's not surprising. But what can you do? You know? I It's just too funny. It's just way too
and I
funny.
got macadamia butterfly
Woo!
pea because look at how pretty it is.
That does look gorgeous. Oh my God. I fucking miss gelato, man. I miss gelato. There was actually a pizza shop in Seattle that I used to go to back when I had kidney disease and I was waiting for the chance to get my kidney transplant. Oh God. I'm genuinely trying to think of the place in my head. It's not Pagliacci, and it's not Delfino's. Because Delfino's, I think they have the Chicago style pizza. Is that it? Yeah, Delfino's has the Chicago style pizza, so it's not them. But the pizza's still really good though. The pizza's still really good. But my God, there was a pizza place that we went to. Pizza was so fucking good. And I loved the gelato that they had there, especially the strawberry gelato. That was so fucking good. I miss it. But you know, there is a pizza and gelato place here at the very least. But again, I have not gone out to have that pizza in a long time. I wish I could, but I'm broke. I'm a broke bitch. So yeah, sucks to be me. Sucks to be me. We have a few gelato places outside the Vegas Strip. Ooh, nice.
It's like a macadamia nut to the face. It's very nutty. It's super good. It's really creamy. And to get revenge for
Very
Huskgate,
nutty
I ate the whole thing without
and
giving
very
any
creamy.
further sound bites.
You gotta love the chemistry. Yeah, no shit, Tyler. She's inhaling this because you inhaled your ramen noodles.
Taking bites without
What
telling
did you
Tyler I'm gonna do
expect?
it. Now, after spending a solid 8 hours at the Jewel, we had just one more pit stop to hit on the non-secure side of the airport, which was the giant slide in Terminal 3.
Yeah.
Couldn't get on that thing?
There was a tram that would have taken us
It's
there.
a
but for some
slide.
reason, we walked.
We're gonna get on the slide. It'll be fun. Yeah, in Vegas, the restaurants can be swanky and super good most of the time. I'm pretty sure we watched a. Oh God, yeah, we definitely watched a video going over some of the Las Vegas restaurants. And actually, if I remember right, I think Safia went to. I think she went to one of the restaurants that had Bobby Flay's name in it. It was a burger joint. I think it was a burger joint, if I remember right. Okay.
There's a bunch of kids.
And this slide
There
has
we
won
go.
the elusive World's
Okay.
Tallest
Okay.
Slide in an Airport award.
World's tallest slide in an airport award. How fitting. That is just such a very fitting description for a
The
slide in
4
an
stories
airport.
high and 110 feet long. And yes, it was mostly kids queuing up to ride.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always gonna be
But they do
kids queuing up to
specify
ride
that adults
that
are
kind of
also
slide.
allowed.
Yay! Adults can get on the
Now,
slide
despite
too.
its height
Hell
and
yeah.
incline, Tyler quickly got stuck.
Oh no. Oh no. Not Tyler getting stuck in the fucking tallest slide in an airport.
Upon further review, we suspect his
Oh.
exposed thighs stuck to the stainless steel material.
He got stuck. He did get stuck.
Which
Yeah.
translated to an objectively lackluster descent. But my ride was way better.
Whee!
As I definitely got some serious momentum,
She's
even if I didn't reach the awesome distance at the bottom.
Aw. Ah, well. From Wolfgang Puck to Gordon Ramsay and possibly someone else famous that had a show on Food Network. Yeah, no, I remember because Safia and Tyler, they went to I think it was the Hell's Kitchen restaurant there as well. Seems like they had a great experience. Seems like they had a great experience there. Give me a sec, chat.
Hey, I survived.
Now, though this is a pretty unique airport attraction, I'm not sure if it's really worth it to hustle all the way over here unless you're already departing out of Terminal 3. But at least I can now say I have gone down the world's tallest slide in an airport.
I did way better than you.
You did amazing.
That was a pretty big accomplishment, Safia. Huge accomplishment. Not gonna lie, I'd take that slide down. I would too. That looks like a lot of fun. It does. Give me a sec. Is that good? No, it's still delayed. That is fucking weird. You know what? We
And it
push
is
on. We
horrifyingly
push
bad.
on.
And that has to count for something.
That was fun.
That was
do it
not
again.
fun. I did not have fun.
Now, before we finally headed through security, we took our suitcases out of storage and checked them into our flight, which you can technically do on Singapore Airlines up to 24 hours before takeoff. And then we headed through security with our carry-on bags, which was really more of a quick passport and boarding pass check than anything else.
All right, we're finally airside, people. They didn't actually have me really go through a security there. They just took my passport.
I'm not even sure what that was.
I don't.
Which turned us out into Terminal 1. Now, the terminals look a lot more like an airport than the Jewel does, if at least a pretty fancy one, as there were probably more designer stores in the terminal than we saw in the Jewel.
Very
I guess
fancy.
on this side of the airport, it's all duty-free, baby.
There's also an Adidas store that's open till midnight, so I might go there.
I'm looking for a foot massage.
I did not see that.
No express
Oh
bob?
I did see
shit.
uniform.
Okay.
So I guess it's not only designer stuff.
Oh, and a Popeye.
That really feels like it's not.
What? There's a Popeyes? There's a Popeyes in there? This is okay. I'm now convinced that this Singapore airport, it's literally the car salesman meme where it's just like, this airport can fit a whole lot of stores. That's basically what it is now.
Now, we
My
already had a pretty long
God.
day, walking up and down and also in circles around the Jewel, so we were pretty exhausted, but our plan was not to spend the evening sleeping on the benches at a gate.
Follow the signs for the pool.
Yes.
That's us.
Yeah.
Instead, we had booked a room at the Aerotel Singapore, which I believe
Yeah, Popeyes is international. I'm sure it is. I'm just, again, I'm still very much surprised by the fact that Popeyes, you know what I mean? I'm surprised that Popeyes is even in a airport in Singapore. Even Chuck E. Cheese is international. Yeah, but Chuck E. Cheese has gone through a lot worse. They tried to rebrand at one point, and it's just sad. And I'm pretty sure no one's wanting to go to a Chuck E. Cheese. Here's the problem. Nowadays, Wesley, if you ever want to go to a Chuck E. Cheese, there's like a 90% chance you're gonna see two parents fighting over fucking pizza. I don't know why, but it's going to happen whether you like it or not. Oh god.
is the only
I
airside
see
hotel
your
at the
point,
Changi
though.
Airport. The front desk area of the hotel is kind of unassuming, like it looks kind of just like more airport,
I don't think we're up there yet.
No.
and it's separated from the rooms,
Yeah,
which are down this
does.
hallway,
This door in the corner.
This door in the corner is my promised land,
Yeah.
okay?
which looks much more like a hotel, but is very moodily lit.
It is a little backroomsy. A little bit.
It's just like a
Whoa.
very dark hallway.
Oh, come on.
Now, even though a night at the Aerotel was
A little
not
bit.
that cheap, I thought the room was actually pretty solid.
Hey, it's not so bad.
It's actually really nice.
Clean, relatively spacious, and overall had
Yeah.
everything one would need.
Okay, it's a window. The view is of gate D40 and kind of the runway.
Cool.
The window did take up a comically small percentage of this far wall, and you can hear some plane noises, but it's almost more like white noise. Though I will say, after a quick bed drop,
Drop.
Oh my god.
It is hard, baby.
Oh no. That's the worst part, when the mattress is hard. They worked on coming back to Australia. I'm sure that Chuck E. Cheese has worked hard on coming back in Australia, but I don't think it was worth it. I really don't.
It's a rock.
Did you feel that on that drop?
The mattress was surprisingly firm.
Oh, the pillows seem nice.
I think that's good.
Now, beyond just a bed to sleep in, the Aerotel does have an ace up its sleeve, a pool.
Apparently, it's Asia's first and only rooftop airport pool.
Is that a long list? Is there another one in Asia?
First and only rooftop airport pool. Well, that's certainly a feature. I'm sorry if I'm not as enthusiastic as I was before. Because here's the thing. Singapore just keeps throwing so many curveballs at you with this fucking hotel. You're not even surprised anymore. The shock factor is kind of worn off a fair bit.
Which sounded really good to my soul and ankles.
First and only.
Go.
You're walking through this airport in a swimsuit and a towel.
Oh, yeah. I was getting that thing.
We were originally angling for a morning dip in the pool, but the pool is only open from noon to 10 p.m., which was going to be too late for us in the morning, so we instead raced over to get a 20-minute soak-in before it closed.
Dude, we are about to not die.
Yay!
Obliterate this pool.
We're about to smash this pool.
Yeah, baby. Smash that subscribe button.
Now, the pool
About to
is situated in
smash
this
this
outdoor
pool.
rooftop area, and overall, the whole place is pretty cute. It's vaguely safari-themed, with fake trees, lanterns, and an aero bar, and in the background, you can hear the
Ooh.
not-so-faint humming of the planes at nearby gates.
Oh, that is nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I do hear a plane taking
Whoa.
off. Yeah. And you know what? It's making me feel good.
Which, if anything, made the experience feel more relaxing, because it's a constant reminder that you're in this pool
Oh, that
instead of
looks
just sitting at
lovely.
the terminal.
I have no sound bites. It's just nice.
I have no sound bites. It's just nice. It looks very nice. It does. It really does. They failed to adapt originally in the 80s under a different name called Charlie Cheese's Australia. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense now.
I have no thoughts, no observations. I'm just content.
Now, our stay did come with a complimentary
thoughts.
meal, which you don't
Head
have to eat at the
empty.
pool, but you can.
We're closing the place down.
5 more minutes?
You can serve for 5 more minutes. I want to eat.
Ooh.
Tyler got the Singapore signature roasted chicken rice. After trying it during our all-nighter, he ordered chicken rice pretty much everywhere we went.
Damn good, man.
What a weird background.
Hell yeah.
Interesting day.
And I got the nasi goreng, which is an Indonesian fried rice typically served with a fried egg and beef satay.
Ooh, that looks amazing.
And yes,
Oh,
at
yeah.
this point they did turn on a giant spotlight
That
on the
looks
pool
great.
deck.
What is that?
They're getting us out here.
That's a spotlight. Yeah.
We gotta go.
I think at the very least to let us know that the pool
Yeah.
was closing. So we scarfed down our meal as quickly as we could. And after venturing back to our room and showering our worries away, it was time to hit the hay. Or rather, the surprisingly firm mattress.
Wow, this looks super relaxing. This is like the stuff you see on commercials for resorts. It does. It really does look that relaxing for sure. Although, granted, I would at least make sure to go in the afternoon and not late at night. I don't know. That's just me.
See you guys in the morning.
All right.
Ooh.
Good morning.
Morning.
We're awake.
Yes.
We are mobilizing.
Yes.
We have, I think, about 6 hours before our flight.
Yay!
Ish.
We're gonna do some stuff. We're gonna see some terminals and do some things.
I'm hungry.
So to close out our time at
We're
Changi,
gonna
we
do some
decided to
stuff.
spend our last few hours
Hell
seeing
yeah.
everything we could at the different terminals. At least, all the things we think sets Changi Airport apart from any normal nice airport. But first up, we needed to eat.
Want some breakfast?
I want some HW, baby.
Finally, it was our designated time to try Heavenly Wang, which
Yeah.
we've been seeing all over the airport and Singapore and had been dying to try.
It's a classic HW morning.
Now, Heavenly Wang is a popular fast casual coffee/breakfast chain in Singapore, and just so we're all on the same page, it does seem like Singapore is in on the double entendre.
One of my American friends saw it and burst out laughing. God fucking damn it. Oh, it's a funny name. I'll admit. It's a very funny name for uh, Heavenly Wang. Would you like some Heavenly Wang, good sir?
From Heavenly Wang, I got the traditional Kaya butter toast set. Kaya butter toast is a pretty traditional, simple breakfast dish in Singapore, which consists of 2 pieces of toast, butter, and Kaya spread. Super good.
Ooh.
Kaya is a sweet coconut and pandan jam, which is why it's vaguely green, and it is pretty awesome. Together with the butter, it kind of tastes like a crispy...
Huh. Guess that must be some heaven down there. I imagine that there was a fair bit of heaven down there for sure.
Coconut custard sandwich.
It's so light. It's like freeze-dried ice cream for the Swiss familiar.
Because it's so crunchy, right? And it also comes with a couple of soft-boiled eggs on the side, which you can dip the toast in.
That looks good, man.
It's my kind of breakfast. Crunchy, heavy on the eggs. I am a great admirer of this dish.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
You have 4. Pace
Not
yourself.
more.
And if we weren't before, we are now true
You're a 4,
devotees
dude.
of the Heavenly
You're
Wang.
fine.
So pleased with our heavenly breakfast, we headed over to the tram to get to our next terminal. And first up on our tour was a return to Terminal 3, this time on the secure side of things, which had a couple of marquee destinations for us to visit. We could have stopped by this robot barista in this atrium right off the tram, but we were already blessed by the HW. Oh, there's a robot barista. I still have a Wang in hand, so I probably shouldn't go get that, right? So instead, we floated over to the Butterfly Garden, which is nestled in between a few of the gates.
Oh, butterflies.
Now, this is actually the world's first butterfly garden in an airport. Wow, there are a lot of butterflies in here.
Oh wow. Oh, this is so gorgeous. I'm so happy that Singapore has a place for these butterflies. This is wow.
Oh my god, they're having fun. Oh my god, it's a feast. A pineapple feast.
Yeah, look at that. They're swingers.
And it's an outdoor netted habitat featuring nearly 1,000 tropical butterflies, as well as Singapore's trademark tropical heat. There is a little bit of airport noise going on, which maybe shatters the illusion just a little, but it's still very nice. Amongst the 40 different species present in the habitat is the national butterfly of Singapore, the common rose, which we got up close and personal with, as we did with a number of different butterflies. Oh, Tyler got landed on.
Oh, I'm not touching him. He's touching me.
And I would say, as butterfly habitats go, this is a very
He's
interactive
touching
one,
me.
as if
Just to clarify. Butterfly in the sky. Thank you for that little reference, Kibo. Much appreciated.
Social.
Okay, see you, bro.
Spun up on pineapple juice and ready to mingle. Very nice. Very hot. Enjoyed it. Let's maybe
Hell
go to the
yeah.
movie theater next.
Let's do it.
Just cool off a little bit. So we then rode the
It's
escalator
lovely.
upstairs to Terminal 3's complimentary movie theater, which screens movies 24/6, meaning all day, every day, except on Thursdays when it's closed for maintenance. Now there's only one theater, and unsurprisingly, they weren't playing like a Saw marathon. I like how everyone's trying to decide if they want to watch Tom and Jerry the movie, as it's very much skewed towards kids. But don't knock Tom and Jerry the movie until you've seen it, because from the 10 minutes we saw, it's not so bad. All right, so having seen 10 minutes of the movie and not even knowing that it existed before,
Nice.
I think it is about Tom and Jerry somehow jump out of an animated film. Chloe Grace Moretz is an NBC page and has to deal with the fallout.
Yes.
People are mad.
Right.
That's the vibe I get.
It's good.
Now, the next terminal in our tour was Terminal
That's the
4,
vibe.
which is actually not connected to the other buildings of the airport. So if you are terminal hopping like we are, you have to take a bus to get over there. And it's a pretty long ride.
Ooh, Terminal 4. Uh-oh. More security?
Now, Terminal 4 has its own array of art installations, as well as its own chandelier jungle gym and slide.
Oh, this bro's going.
And though I thought these were fun, I think the coolest part of the terminal was the Heritage Zone, which is a themed shopping and dining area featuring a couple of staple Singaporean chains, like our favorite, Heavenly Wang, with facades designed to look like traditional Peranakan shop houses.
These things are so cute.
Yeah,
It's the cutest Heavenly Wang I've ever seen.
it really is,
It's an
actually.
antique wang.
I could go for some HW coffee, honestly, right now.
And oh, god damn it. The joke was just right there. Antique Wang.
A vintage classic wang. Okay.
This design was a signature of pre-World War II
Classic
Singapore,
Wang.
which gives this corner of the airport some serious historical flair. But they take it to the next level when the facades open up to display a
Ooh.
short film.
All right, apparently there is a Terminal 4 Heritage
Oh,
Zone
wow.
show. That's how it's filming it right now.
It's actually awesome.
Set in the 1830s, it's a story of a shipping company, a tea house, and love.
Fake out. Grab him. Oh.
Also, apparently the Heritage Zone bathrooms are the nicest bathrooms in the airport, according to our producers.
How are the bathrooms?
They're really nice.
Okay, I heard they were nice. Should I go?
Go use the bathroom.
So I would recommend it if you have time to make the trek. So to finish off our terminal tour, we needed to circle back to Terminal 2, which was where our flight was taking off from and why we saved it for last. Though fittingly, the tram took us right through the center of the Jewel to say goodbye to the rain vortex.
Everyone loves it.
One day, I will shower in you. Now, we flew into Terminal 2 on our way into Singapore, and maybe it was the 18-hour flight time, but I didn't realize just how fancy this terminal was when we first arrived.
It really is like Vegas, where there's like a million installations and you don't even know what they are.
Vegas, but it's an airport.
Yes.
It's more Vegas-y than the Vegas airport.
And it is also chock full of some seriously high-priced designer stores.
I was wrong. I thought Terminal 1 was the bougie terminal. This is the bougie terminal.
Yeah. Yeah, whichever terminal Safia and Tyler are in at the moment. Yeah, Terminal 2. Terminal 2, that's what I was thinking of. Terminal 2. It's probably the most bougie terminal in the whole airport.
Yeah, she's
That's sick.
But I would say that the real treasure of Terminal 2 is not the Gucci or the Tiffany's,
Whoa.
I think this is it.
but actually this immersive garden in one of the hallways called the Dream.
Yep, there was some Yves Saint Laurent there. Yep, I saw it too. Don't worry.
It's pretty nice.
The Dreamscape features a series of plant-lined
Whoa.
columns that house nearly 20,000 different plants, a pond below, some parts of which are filled with some persistent fish,
Let me tell you something.
They are trying to tell us something.
and some parts that are covered
Ooh.
with a clear glass to make a sort of water walkway.
Thought it was water.
I didn't, but I still got freaked out.
Oh, wow.
But the real showstopper is the ever-evolving digital sky, which makes it seem like you and the garden are submerged underwater. You can see boats, otters, turtles, sometimes a storm blows through. It's pretty trippy. And judging by the amount of people hanging out and taking photos, we weren't the only people who liked this.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to film this too.
Yeah.
But the Dreamscape is not the only garden in Terminal 2, as up an escalator and tucked around a couple of winding hallways is a rooftop sunflower garden,
Airport stuff down there. Sunflower things up here.
which does feature a lot of sunflowers, but was kind of under construction when we went, so between that and the outdoor heat, we made our visit brief.
It's pretty hot out here, and
Yeah.
they're also like doing landscaping.
Yeah.
So we should probably
Get out of their way.
get
Damn.
out. But it's nice.
Now, after visiting as many gardens as we could, we were finally entering our end game, or our final hours at Changi before our flight. So naturally, Tyler got a foot massage. There was a travel spa in Terminal 2, and when they said there was one
foot
appointment available,
massage.
he jumped at the chance. And I found a food hall right next door.
Foot massage, baby. Oh yeah, speaking of tunes, I've been going through some tapes that I found that happen to be cartoons that used to run from the studio in a box at Goodwill. Nice. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to make any. Oh, what the fuck? I can't speak. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to make good use of those tapes, but like one called Snookums and Meat. I it's an excellent find, Wesley. It's an excellent find. I'm not sure if you'll be able to do anything with them, but it's an excellent find. It's an excellent find.
Where I went for even more
Well
satay.
done.
But post-massage and snack, it was finally time to
Yeah.
head to our gate and get this party on the road.
Kind of sad.
Why?
I want to stay
Yeah, me too.
And for dramatic effect, our plane was waiting for us at the very far end of the terminal.
It's the end of the line, folks. This is us.
Holy
And
shit.
yes, you do go through a secondary security scan here, though we couldn't really film it. We're not Casey Neistat at the airport bold quite yet. Now, overall, I
Yeah, it was already digitized on
do
archive.
think Changi is a pretty great
Yeah, that's
airport.
fair.
It's a little frustrating as an attraction because it has so many things, shops, gardens, activities, and they are so spread out amongst the different terminals that it's hard to visit them all and feel like you really saw the whole thing. But the obvious answer is that it's not actually meant to be visited in one go. It's more supposed to have a sprinkling of nice amenities everywhere. So in whatever part of the airport you end up in, there's something new for you to
Yeah.
experience. But it's still probably the best airport I've ever been to, and I would definitely want to come back.
Should we go?
Go to KL.
All right, let's boogie.
Though I haven't been to the Doha airport yet, so maybe we'll take
Let's
the world's
a
third
boogie.
longest flight from Auckland to Doha and check it out. For now, we're headed to Kuala Lumpur. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles, and here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Next time. America and Canada need to take notes. They really do, man. They really do, but I don't think they will. I don't know what it is, man. I think it's just because of how efficient a lot of the airports in America and Canada tend to be. And they're not as nice. They're not as nice as this fucking airport. It's so frustrating. It is genuinely so frustrating, but I can't be too mad. Can't be too mad about it, you know? And actually, chat, I will be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let me look here. Ooh, we could do more scary signs. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Sorry for keeping you waiting, guys. All right. Part 3. Scary signs.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill.
Time to find more inspiration.
You've been here for not just one, but 2 of these videos before. Today, we're going to be going over a grand total of 35 signs for your viewing pleasure. I debated if I even wanted this to be an iceberg and, if I'd rather just go over the signs, but I enjoy making these, and if I'm honest, they get me more views.
Loud video.
Which helps me pay for copious amounts of V-Bucks and gives me enough money to tip my...
Is that better?
I'd rather just go over the
really
signs,
V-Bucks?
I enjoy making these, and if I'm honest, they get me more views, which helps me pay for copious amounts of V-Bucks and gives me enough money to...
Sweet Jesus.
Tip my landlord an extra 10%. Before we get into this video, I just want to let you all know of a very important channel announcement, so if I could please have your attention for just 1 second, that would be amazing. You are
Better.
now
Okay,
all
good.
manually breathing. Anyways, I appreciate your attention to that.
Huh? What? I don't feel any different.
Let's get started with the first tier, and as always, if you enjoy the video, you could say thanks to me by subscribing, commenting your favorite entry, and also checking out my second channel where I make travel videos to help me get some traction over there. Finally, if you want to be extra awesome, you can join my Patreon to see videos like this one a day early, like all of these awesome people listed here. Let's get started.
Nice. D&D stuffs. Wanderon.
For this first tier, I am including things that, while serious, are really funny. I thought it would be a nice way to open the video.
Fair. Do not feed or molest alligators. Huh? Wait. When did that have to become a fucking law?
I guess if you do want to get straight to the stuff that's just creepy, I get it. You could skip to the next chapter. The first entry today is the Croton Wanderung.
The umlauts the Croton Wanderung, I believe.
This was suggested
Hopefully
to
I
me
pronounced
by
that right.
Waveburner1254.
Okay. It's Florida. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. Here in Germany, there is a sign that seems so funny, but has a drastic consequence if not taken seriously. Frogs. Just a triangle with a red outline and a black frog in the middle. From what I remember during the migration season of frogs, they will cross roads, making them extremely slippery. Not only are you driving over a bunch of frogs, killing them, if not careful, you might get yourself severely injured because these signs are found in dangerous curves that may put you off road. Chances of accidents are high. As a kid, I wondered why there was this sign of a frog. Knowing now why and confirming that the road it was put on has a dangerous curve with the 50-centimeter drop on the side is definitely necessary.
This is both a
Fair
silly
enough.
sign and one that identifies a real danger. Croton Wanderung literally means toad migration. I find it funny because as an English speaker, the word kind of looks like frog wandering to me. Anyway, basically during migration seasons, hundreds, if not thousands of frogs will just chill out on the road. This is obviously dangerous for the frogs, as any driver can just accumulate a kill streak on the road. But for cars, the sudden increase in frog density can make you slip off the road. Basically, these signs are put up on particularly curvaceous sections of road, where the risk of slipping is greatest. The juxtaposition between a silly little frog and a legitimate danger of crashing your car is kind of interesting, and I think this is kind of just an interesting sign overall. There are still children to run over.
What? Oh god, there are still children to run over.
This sign,
Jesus
suggested to me
Christ.
by a commenter, comes from
There is a sign in Samari, France that says that, which translates to, there are still children left to run over. You can speed up. Okay, that has to be somewhere in Asia. Oh, France. Yep, it's in France. It sounds scary, but also darkly funny, since the whole point is obviously to mean the complete opposite and make drivers slow down. Oh my
a
god.
town in France. There's actually at least 2 examples of this, one handmade and one a bit more official looking, but I'll talk about that in a second. The message of this sign roughly translates to, there are still children to run over. You can speed up. The message, of course, is an eye-catching criticism of speeding drivers, basically telling them that they're being an a-hole and that they need to slow down. I'm not sure if this town in particular had any problems that led to them needing to put this sign up, but it's a pretty stark and effective message. I don't know what it is about French-speaking people and their desire to bring out running over kids in their street signs. Like, in part 2, we talked about this one
It's
from
very
Quebec,
effective.
which actually shows a dead or injured kid. Also, there's this similar handmade version of the sign with basically the same message, roughly.
It's near Switzerland too, by the way. Holy shit. France has probably got to be one of the most insane countries I could think of with a sign like that.
There are still kids to kill. Which, yeah, pretty bleak if you ask me. All these need are a picture and then they're ready to go. Molesting alligators.
I know my France. Indeed. And molesting alligators. Florida.
There's
fucking
really nothing
Florida.
creepy about this. It's just hilarious. This was a commenter submission, by the way. There are signs all over Florida and probably other.
Okay, this one's a little bit more detailed. Danger, do not feed or molest gators. Gators cannot be tamed, and feeding them can result in their mistaking a hand for a handout. Florida law prohibits the feeding or molesting of alligators. It's a $500 fine.
Places
that
God. Say, do not feed or molest alligators. Now, it is great advice not to molest alligators, or really anything or anyone for that matter, but we're not talking about Minecraft YouTuber molesting. More like just bother.
Go Go
is
back,
great
go back.
advice not
He's
to
cooking.
molest
He's cooking.
alligators, or really anything or anyone for that matter, but we're not talking about Minecraft YouTuber molesting.
We're not talking about Minecraft YouTuber molesting. Oh, oh God. Ooh. No lie, but I hope that in GTA 6 I get to play as an alligator because of where it's at. I mean, maybe you get to play an alligator during an acid trip, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure
Or
about
like
that.
just bothering
I'm just
or
saying.
annoying. I believe the word
Yeah,
molest,
that too.
if you trace it back further enough, means more like to disturb or to upset. In Spanish, the word molestar means to annoy, and I distinctly remember in like 8th grade, our teacher giving us 10 seconds to laugh about it before we moved on. What this sign is really saying is not to bother the alligators, which makes a ton of sense. It's generally common advice and occasionally required rules not to mess with animals. But surely they could have seen this coming.
I don't think they did. I really don't think they saw that coming. Oh my God. That is too funny. Thank God. Play as a gator, you can bite for the melee attack.
The rest of the message
Hell
is
yeah.
pretty funny as well. My personal favorite is that they can mistake a hand for a handout. As in, they'll eat you.
Yep. That too.
Giant mosquito. This sign was also suggested by a commenter.
In Grande Drive at Denali, Alaska, there's a warning sign of a giant mosquito carrying a man off the ground. The purpose of the signal is just to keep drivers awake, but still concerning if you don't. That's pretty funny.
This is a series of funny signs that you can find on the Grand Drive in Denali, Alaska. This giant mosquito evidently abducting a person is part of a series of signs along the road which were put up to increase attentiveness for drivers who saw them and get confused. Which is, I suppose, creative. Though I'm not sure how much this would really accomplish.
It's effective.
Alongside the mosquito sign is the unique spaghetti junction sign, even though this road has no turns whatsoever. There's also a troll bridge sign, a 13-mile-an-hour speed limit sign, a falling coconut sign, a do not read sign, and my personal favorite, a sign that reads, wet when raining.
Bitch.
I don't see an official count of...
This sign is not in use. Oh my fucking God. That's my next album. This album is not in use. Actually, no. Oh God. Or maybe this album does not exist. Wait, does that album technically already exist? The album called This Album Does Not Exist? Give me a sec. I need to look this shit up. Not exist. Oh man. Okay, it already does exist. And it's by a band called Dreamers. That's a shame. That's a shame. This album does not exist. from 2016. Shit. I would have killed for that title. Oh well. This I don't know. This album is not in
Anywhere,
use.
but there
I
are
don't
like
fucking know.
a bunch. They were actually put out by a hotel
Freeway
that's up
ends.
the road, explaining how anyone was allowed to put such goofy things up. And it ended up getting a lot of free publicity for the hotel, so I guess it worked out for them.
I guess it did, yeah. Okay, we're almost actually at the 4-hour mark of our stream, so I think after this tier, we're just gonna call it. We're just gonna call it
Toxic
after this.
clams. This is kind of a weird one. This sign, or better, series of signs, refers to the dangers of eating select shellfish species. Specifically, they mention butter clams and how these can be poisonous. Most of these are from Washington State, where people harvest lots of clams, but where there are also plenty of algal blooms and marine biotoxins.
It was good to see you again. It was great to see you again too, Wesley. Seriously, we got to talk to each other more often for sure. And of course, this toxic shellfish sign, of course, it's in my neck of the woods.
Making it occasionally unsafe to eat these bad boys. Specifically, they have a problem with paralytic shellfish poisoning. The symptoms, if you catch that, are extremely horrible. First, within minutes of eating a clam with PSP, your tongue and mouth will begin to tingle. Soon after, this tingling will move to your hands and fingers, all the way down to your feet and toes. At this stage, you may begin to feel nauseous and experience a sense of floating. If you've had enough of these clams, your chest and abdomen muscles may begin to be paralyzed.
Oh, God. Yeah, definitely don't want to go through any of that.
These include the muscles implicated in breathing, which, as you can guess, can lead to suffocation. The quickest that someone has died from eating some of these poison clams was just under half an hour. So, yeah, it's not really the sign itself as much as it is the danger it's warning us about. Pretty horrible if you ask me.
Yep.
And something I would definitely want to avoid. Dingo warning.
Absolutely. Of course, there's a goddamn dingo warning.
Dingoes
of course.
are not,
and it's gonna be in Australia.
Super dangerous. They're small, and an able-bodied adult should be able to fight them off, and most attacks are directed towards children. But that doesn't mean they're entirely safe.
It's in Australia.
This sign, pointed out by Broken Art.
Craziest sign I can think of are the dingo warning signs in Gary, previously Fraser Island off Queensland, Australian. They warn of keeping your children and teenagers within arm's reach and to carry a stick due to the amount of attacks that happen there.
Reads, aggressive
dingo
behavior towards people has occurred in this area. I like that it's got a little picture of a dingo. This sign also has an interesting piece of advice, which is that you shouldn't run.
Just as I say they aren't that dangerous, a backpacker dies having been attacked by a bunch of them while I was editing. Oh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. You said that they weren't dangerous.
Apparently,
fucking
this will
hell.
A prey drive instinct in the dingoes, who will then chase you. Overall, not the scariest sign in the world. I do think they're kind of funny though, especially the part where it says savagely attack. But yeah, if I lived in Australia, I would add dingoes to the giant list of animals to avoid over there.
Oh, absolutely.
Moving parts.
Absolutely.
A couple commenters mentioned this one. There are at least a dozen different designs for moving parts signs.
Fuck. fucking hell, man. Oh, that one's especially brutal. I mean, it would make for an interesting album cover. I'm not sure if it's a good
Usually
idea,
used in
but
manufacturing or machinery. Really anything with moving metal that can
right.
suck you in or crunch fingers or limbs or worse, your entire body. Some of these aren't like
Exactly.
really graphic, but they're descriptive, I suppose, showing all the things that can happen to you if you aren't being careful. I don't even really have a particular specific sign for this entry. I just wanted to go over how awful some of these can be. I have like a visceral reaction to seeing things like this and imagining it happening to my own body parts. I guess that means it works. But yeah, these are rightfully over the top, and I needed to cover them here.
It's effective.
Counterterrorism
Gotta give him
response
that.
level. This is another adjustable sign, like the fire or avalanche danger ones that we've looked at previously. The counter-terrorist response level, or the United Kingdom's terror threat levels.
Oh, this is in the UK, of course. Oh, God. Attack is unlikely. Attack is possible, but not likely. Attack is strong possibility, highly
is a system
unlikely.
used by
Expected
the UK's Ministry of Defence to communicate how much of a danger terrorism poses to the public at a given moment. What's kind of funny about this, though, is that they publicly display this threat on, like, an adjustable board. There's a couple different versions of these signs, which appear, at least that I can see, at the Home Office and Ministry of Defense main building. In this case, when it's listed as heightened, that's actually the response level, basically how alert they are towards a threat. A heightened response corresponds with a threat level of either severe or substantial. Based on the text in this sign in particular, it looks like this is more of a warning for employees, reinforcing their need for security strategies so they aren't, say, letting people into buildings that don't belong or leaking valuable intelligence. It's sort of a mix of terrifying and funny, just because of how in your face it all is.
Yep. It is. There we go. There we go. We made it through that section. I think we're gonna call it there. This is a lot of fun. Proud of you, Terry. His new album, It's Just Lyrics, is gonna come out on April 2nd, and then my new album as Dan Gray, The Ocean of Your Life, is gonna come out on April 9th. So make sure to look out for both of those projects. But thank you everyone so much for coming by the stream. And everyone else watching the stream back, thank you everyone so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Not sure what we're going to do tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Thanks for the stream. No problem at all. Kibo, no problem at all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.